Have a qualifying non-wagering race set to go forward. Trio, Redland Peaches, the 2-year-old, Mike McGuigan. Rocky Road Slim Jim from 2 for Kenny Murphy. And the 3 is 3-Trick Gainer for Jason Hughes. Here they come. There they go, off and pacing. 3-Trick Gainer from the outside. Rocky Road Slim Jim will be second into the turn. Then the trailer will be the 2-year-old Redland Peaches. So free-legged up front. 3-Trick Gainer and Hughes by 3 at the 8th pole. Rocky Road Slim Jim goes second. And then the trailer is Redland Peaches as the qualifier races the backstretch for time 1, approaching the opening quarter. 3-Trick Gainer is the leader. Racing from second is Rocky Road Slim Jim, and closing up third, that is Redland Peaches. So on past the first quarter, and they were there in 30 seconds flat, and 3-Trick Gainer is the free-legged pacer with the lead at the 3/8. The lead down to a couple. Second up the rail is Rocky Road Slim Jim, and Redland Peaches has closed in to be right with the leaders third as they arrive at the opening half-mile next. 3-Trick Gainer is halfway home in this qualifier. Rocky Road Slim Jim is second, and a Redland Peaches third. Opening half mile, 1 minute, 2/5. So they round the paddock turn for the second time. Up and coming is the 5/8, and the 2-length leader is 3-Trick Gainer. Continuing second is Rocky Road Slim Jim, and trailing third, Redland Peaches. 3/4 pole land. They're going there now in 3-Trick Gainer, starting to widen the lead here. Racing second is Rocky Road Slim Jim, and Redland Peaches third. So the 3/4 in the books, and 3-Trick Gainer without the hobble, striding away late. The 3/4 was 1:30, so they went the backside in 29 3, and now they turn for home. 3-Trick Gainer looking to close it out. Redland Peaches coming on now to take second. Rocky Road Slim Jim, he is third. In the qualifying non-wagering event on the wire, 3-Trick Gainer and Hughes are all alone. A Redland Peaches rally second, and third is Rocky Road Slim Jim, 1:58.3. Now the results in that qualifier, Redland Peaches was second, Rocky Road Slim Jim third, 3-Trick Gainer the winner, 30, 1 minute 2, 1:30, 1:58 3. calm. Post time.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
And welcome to Red Shores in Charlottetown for a Saturday afternoon program here at Red Shores in Charlottetown. You can see a little bit of a breeze here on a late October Saturday afternoon, but it is nice here on the island. 17 degrees as we get set for racing here. Welcome to the HPI broadcast desk. I'm your host, Peter McPhee, this afternoon. 14 dashes on the program here from Charlottetown. Race number 13 will be the feature. It is a good one this afternoon. Blood Money on the rail for Gilles Barrio. Manterio, he looked good last week in winning on the front end. He bumps up the ladder today for Dowling. He's in post number 2 today. Time to Dance. Yeah, he's 3 for Mark Campbell in the middle. Fernhill General racing well. Brody McPhee gets the call today in Fernhill General from post 4. Laugh Again Hanover. Jason Hughes, the dash leader here in Charlottetown. They're in post 5. And JK Last Chance with Kenny Arsenault from post 6. So yeah, it sets up to be a dandy here in race number 13, part of a 14-pack at Red Shores in Charlottetown. But before we get there, we need the program and equipment changes, and I bring in my co-host, Vance Cameron.
Thank you, Peter, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Shores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for today's racing program, event number 57 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 17 degrees Celsius the temperature. At this time in Charlottetown, the track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Today, the senior judge, Mr. Derek Quinn. The associate judges are Mr. Gary Devine and Mr. Dylan Elaine. Now here are the afternoon's program and equipment changes. First change, go to race number 2. In the second race, number 4, Party Place, will go from a blind to an open bridle. Turning over to race number 3. In the third race, number 3, Doc Darrell, going from blinkers to blind bridle. Number 5, Dylan Sam, going from blind to an open bridle. Next change, go to race number 7. In the 7th race, number 4, Judicial, will go from blinkers to a blind bridle. Next change, go to race number 9. In the 9th race, number 4, Chelsky, will go from a blind bridle to blinkers. Blind to blinkers on Chelsky in the 9th. Final change on the day goes in race number 10. In the 10th race, number 4, Fill the Bank, will go from a chin chain to a Crit Davis bit. That's going to wrap up the changes at this time on the afternoon's 14-race presentation. The Par Mutual windows open and selling. First race post time set for 12:30. That gives you 27 minutes to make your first race decisions.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem. Now, back to Race Day Live.
Welcome back to the HBI Broadcast Desk here in Charlottetown as we get set for 14 dashes at Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. First post will be 12:30. 14 dashes here in Charlottetown, and race number 13 will be the feature, and it's going to be a dandy. Blood Money on the Rail, Manterio, Time to Dance, Fernhill General, Laugh Again, Hanover, and JK Last Chance. That's 1 through 6 here this afternoon, but we want to take you back to last week in Manterio here on October the 21st. He raced great. He was put on the point. He usually doesn't go there, but David Dowling decided to put him on the point last week, and it was the winning move. Let's take a look.
Vino Louis, they're halfway home in the ninth, led by Manterio. Island Beach Boy is second. JK Last Chance third. Coming up fourth on the outside, Vino Louis. Now trailing, Laugh Again Hanover. 57-4. Opening half mile. Manterio swinging to the back stretch, going to three quarters. To his outside, Vino Louis. Now a stall second. Third up the rail is Island Beach Boy. Up the inside is JK Last Chance fourth. Laugh Again Hanover on the outside, trailing fifth, but not out of it. They go by three quarters. Manterio is still there, and it's getting late. Three quarters in 1:27-4. Eighth of a mile out. Manterio looking to take them all the way. Island Beach Boy is second. JK Last Chance third. Deep stretch now. Manterio gets there to double up. Dowling and Doyle. Time for the mile, 1:55-4.
Yeah, pretty nice win. He got put on the point last week by David Dowling. He's usually not there. He's usually grinding first up, or he's maybe second over. He has a lot of wins in the last few years here on Prince Edward Island, but last week David decided to point him, and it worked out. He went right down the highway. Nice win last week. So he bumps up the ladder this week into the feature, and like I said, it is a dandy here, but he's got a shot because he's inside here again today for David Dowling. That's Manterio in race number 13. But before we get there, let's take a look at my aisle pick 5 ticket to kick it off here this afternoon at Red Shores. And we're going to start, of course, in race number 1 today. And I'm heading to a bit of a long shot on the rail here. Yeah, I'm heading to Brookdale Ollie for Kenny Arsenault. He's been fighting some outside posts the last couple of weeks. He's drawn 6 and 8 at the 15:01 level and the 12:51 level. So he's dipping down here a little bit today, and he gets the rail to the 10:51. So, yeah, I'm going to take a swing and put him on top here to kick off a Saturday afternoon. In race number 2, I'm going to the newcomer, Freight Air. That's Alec McPhee, who owns Ronnie Gas Trains, and Brody McPhee is going to do the driving. This horse coming in from the Ontario circuit. He had raced all over Ontario, Kawartha, Woodbine, Grand River. So, again, he makes the move to PEI. Alec bought the horse, sent the horse to PEI. He'll race today in the second. Brody McPhee gets the call on Freight Air. We like him to win race number 2. Race number 3 today, we're going to the 4. That's Moonrider, who's dropping down. Had been as high as the 17:01s 4 starts back. Gets into an 8:51 here today. He's been dropping down the ladder over the last 3 weeks. So he gets the 8:51s today. He's in the middle. And Adam Murner gets the call to drive. So that's interesting to me. We'll play that angle here this afternoon. Moonrider and Murner in race number 3. Race number 4 today, we're heading to the 3. That's Spicy P. Robbie Hughes owns, Jason Hughes trains. Jason does the driving. Jason's having a real nice year. He does lead Charlottetown in wins this year, and I think he's got a shot with Spicy P. Put him on the point last week at the 1961s, and he almost got there. Tradition collared him late, right at the wire, but I thought Spicy P raced pretty good at that level, and he's right back again at the 1951s this week. And again, a similar spot. I think Jason might roll him right down the Red Shores Highway here this afternoon. So, yeah, we like him in race number 4. And in race number 5, Century Invictus again. Jason Hughes dropping down here this afternoon. Had been as high as that 22:51 overnight class here in Charlottetown. Excellent level. He's dropping down here again today. He's from post 5. Again, I think Jason will be aggressive off the wings here. And again, he may go right down the highway with Century Invictus. So, yeah, I'm on 5 in race number 5. I'm liking a 1-3-4-3-5. You can see the middle there is Post Time Picks. Kurt Hughes, he's doing the picks here now on Saturdays with Post Time Picks. He had a good week last week. Kurt with a 7-1-2-1-5 and the classifier at 7-3-3-2-5. As our aisle pick 5s kick it off on a Saturday afternoon, 10 away from race number 1.
First race on the track for the post parade. Number 1 is Brookdale Ollie, owned by Gary Ford of Stratford. Melinda Stead of Wheatley River, trained by Vaughn Doyle. Kenny Arsenault driving. Check Your Source number 2, owned by Giselle Bernard of Bethel and Lori Hennessy of Charlottetown, trained by Gordy Hennessy. Adam Murner drives. 3 Hamac Augustus, owned by Hamac Farms Limited of Brookfield, trained by Earl Watts, Patrick Shepard. 4 St. Lad Skip, owned by Brendan Mullen, Dean Lewis, and Josh O'Hanley. Brendan is the trainer. Jason Hughes drives. 5 Wims Drop Off, owned by Carson Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie, Mark Campbell. Number 6 is Luigi Bizzacco, owned by Amanda McTavish of Harrington, trained and driven by Stephen Murphy. Big Bad Bruiser number 7, Mark Bradley driving today for owner-trainer Neil Bambrick, Charlottetown. Number 8, Ashes to Ashes, owned by Linda Summers, Tracy Conway, and Lynn Livingstone, trained by Ron Matheson, Gillsbury. 4 minutes wagering time on the afternoon's opener. Red Shores is Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination. Peter McPhee is next on race day from the HBI broadcast desk. And Peter, could we get a better day for a 14-race presentation here at the historic driving park?
You got her, Van. 17 degrees on a late Saturday afternoon. You can't ask for better conditions here as we kick it off with the aisle pick 5 here. Thank you to the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association. Low 15% takeout here in the aisle pick 5. Races 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. The guaranteed $1,500 pool as we roll out to the track here for race number 1 this afternoon, and we're going to land on the 1 here. That's Brookdale Ollie for Gary Ford and Melinda Stead. They share the ownership. Bond Oil Trains. Kenny Arsenault is going to do the driving. Like I was saying in the pre-race, he's been dropping down. He's been up against some tough customers and up the ladder. 15:01s. Left from 6-2 back there, finished 8th, 2 minutes, 30 and 4 on the end of it. And then 12:51s last time out, left 8, first up, finished 5th on the edges, 2-1, closed it out in 29 and 4. But if we slide down a little bit further, we see September 30th, 12:51s on the rail, Brookdale Alley, a good second to screen test, and charted in 56 and 4. So that's the angle we're going to play here today. He draws inside. Kenny certainly knows his horse very well and takes a bit of a dip to the 10:51s. Brookdale Alley on the rail at 4-1. Horses on the outside are taking money here in the opener, including this guy, Big Bad Bruiser for Neil Bambrick of Charlottetown. Neil does the training. Mark Bradley gets the call today, and he's another class dropper. 12:61s, 2 back there, left 7, finished 8th, and then 15:11s, left 7, finished 6th, only 2.5 away at the wire. Charted 58 and 1, closed 29 and 1. But the one we got to take a look at, 8:51s on October the 7th here. That was Breeders' Crown weekend, left 2, put on the point, and went right down the highway for a nice win, 55 and 3, closed out 28 and 3. So at the 10:51s, he moves outside. Mark Bradley gets the call on Big Bad Bruiser, 8-5. Here is the 8. This is Ashes to Ashes for Linda Summers, Tracy Conway, Lynn Livingston. They all share ownership. Ronnie Matheson trains. Gilles Barrio, he knows this guy very well. Ashes to Ashes, 12:51s. Gilles put him on the point there last week, and he led a long way. He just got collared at the very end. Cheeky play reached up to nip him late, but Ashes to Ashes, I thought raced well. Second, 2 minutes in the 5th, 29 and 4. Remember, track was off 2 seconds on that day. If we slide down a little bit further, we can see the start on October 7th here. 15:01s, left 3, finished 3rd, 57 and 1, and he did close home in a good 28 and 2. So 10:51s, he moves outside. He can really storm home. So if Gilles has him close at the top of the lane, I think they might have a say here late. Ashes to Ashes, 4-1. Okay, good betting board to kick it off here on a Saturday afternoon. Brookdale Ollie, 3-1 on the rail. Check your source. That's Adam Myrna this afternoon. They're 5-1. Howmack Augustus, Patrick Shepard at 5-1. St. Laird Skip for Hughes. They're from post 4 today. There's a shot of Wim's drop-off coming off a win last time out from post 5. Luigi Bizzacco, Stephen Murphy, they're 6 today. And then the 7 and the 8, they're taking money on the outside. Big Bad Bruiser, the choice right now, 2-1 for Bradley, and Ashes to Ashes Barrio from post 8 at 3-1. Sets up to be a good one. Need you in on the action, getting close in the opener at Red Shores. Getting set for race number 1 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance Cameron, you said it best. What a beautiful day for standard red racing on the island. Up to you for the call.
And Peter, on October 28, 1977, I made my first professional race call. We called it professional because they paid you. It wasn't a whole lot back then. Things have improved. The race game has really improved. And what a beauty, and I mean a beauty, of a Saturday afternoon at one of the greatest half-mile racetracks at all time, Charlottetown Driving Park. Here's the first of 14 post-time. The rough end pacing, check your source, leaving out a host of levers here on the rail. Brookdale Ollie also having some early say, driving in to be third as they race on around the turn, arriving at the 8th pole. That's Wim's drop-off, 3 wide now, coming up for 4th from the far outside. Ashes to Ashes, then 5th is Howmack Augustus. Big Bad Bruiser 6. Back to 7, St. Laird Skip, the trailer. Luigi Bizzacco parked over to the opening quarter, but here comes Ashes to Ashes to clear the lead for Barrio. Second along the rail, that is Brookdale Ollie racing from 3rd. Check your source, 28. 3 opened it up, and Arsenal right-lining Brookdale Ollie, sending him back to the lead. Ashes to Ashes gives way 2nd, 3rd up the rail. That's check your source. Wim's drop-off continues 4th. On the move in the outside 5th. Howmack Augustus underway. Big Bad Bruiser following him out 6th. Moving up 7th, Luigi Bizzacco. Now trailing the field. St. Laird Skip halfway home. Brookdale Ollie retook, and now to his outside. Howmack Augustus 58. 2 was the half. 3rd up the rail is Ashes to Ashes. 4th on the outside, Big Bad Bruiser. 5th up the rail. Check your source. Then in 6th, it's Wim's drop-off. Luigi Bizzacco is 7th. Trailing 8th, St. Laird Skip as a team up front. On the outside, Howmack Augustus. On the cones, Brookdale Ollie. They're matching strides by the 3/4. Ashes to Ashes right there 3rd. 3/4 up in 1. 27-3 around the turn with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Brookdale Ollie battles back at the rail. Howmack Augustus 2nd. Ashes to Ashes on the far outside. Up the rail is check your source. Set the camera up. We're going to need it in the opener. Brookdale Ollie gets there for Kenny Arsenault. We'll need a place picture to separate Howmack Augustus and check your source. 1:56.3.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 1 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. And if you like harness racing, wow, what a way to kick it off here. Terrific race in race number 1. Brookdale Ollie and Ashes to Ashes. They fight for the lead early on today. Ashes to Ashes gets it. Kenny says, no way, out and around. 28-3, wants to cut it. 58-2, Howmack Augustus comes first up, and he's grinding up the backside. 127-3. The 3 and the 1, they're battling down the stretch here. Brookdale Ollie, he took on all comers this afternoon. The 8 early, the 3 3 in the middle of the race, the 2 in the late race, and you can see he's still going to hang on and win this thing through 127 and 3, 156 and 3. Tip your hat to him. He took on all comers, and he gets it done. Brookdale Ollie and Arsenault in the first at Red Shores.
Here comes two long-time friends, Kenny Arsenault and Von Doyle. They've been doing this harness racing thing here in Charlottetown for a long time. They're in the winner's circle here in the opener. Brookdale Ollie takes them there. Bay-facing gelding, he's 6 by Shadow Play. From the Art Major Dam, Paul Sealster. Owned by Gary Ford of Stratford and Melinda Stead of Wheatley River, bred by James Kelly of Ilderton, Ontario, trained by Von Doyle in the capable hands of Kenny Arsenault. He wins in 156 and 3. Brookdale Ollie gets a beautiful Saturday afternoon underway at Charlottetown.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now the official results in the first, Brookdale Ollie the winner, Check Your Source third, Hamac Augustus second, St. Lad Skip was eighth, Wims Drop Off fifth, Luigi Bizzacco seventh, Big Bad Bruiser sixth, Ashes to Ashes fourth, Fractions went 28 and 3, 58 and 2, 127 and 3, and the mile 156 and 3. In review, 132, 857, 64. Brookdale Ollie paid $8.20 to win. The Exactor $23.80, Triactor $91.70, Superfecta $121.63.
Okay, welcome back to the HBI Broadcast Desk here in Charlottetown. I'm your host, Peter McPhee. Vance Cameron in the booth, calling all the action. Great way to kick it off on a Saturday afternoon. Brookdale, Ollie, and Kenny Arsenault rolling right down the highway to get us underway here in Charlottetown. Also want to tell you about HPI PEI. HPI players on PEI will be in for another promotion in November and December. Spend $25 or more on Red Shores and receive 3% cash back, plus a chance to win $500 account bonus at the end of each month. Wager $100 in the first 30 days and receive a deposit for $100. You can go to hpibet.com. As we slide in the picks here for race number 2 this afternoon. I'm heading towards the 3, the newcomer Freight Air here for Alec McPhee. Ronnie Gas Trains, Brody McPhee is going to do the driving. I do like the 2, House Edge Hanover here. Barrio's going to drive, and that horse is currently the choice right now. And the 1, Dark Side of Wicked. Corey McPherson today gets the call on the 1. I'm at 3-2-1. Post time picks in the middle at 1, 2, and 3, and classifier underneath 3-2-1. 7 away from race number 2 at Red Shores.
Second race, entering the track on post parade. Number 1 is Dark Side of Wicked, owned by Nickaway Farms of St. David's, Newfoundland, trained by Jules Barrio, Corey McPherson driving. House Edge Hanover number 2 is owned by Everett Hansen from Majorville, New Brunswick, trained and driven by Jules Barrio. Number 3 is Freight Air, owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Ronnie Gas, Brody McPhee drives. Party Place number 4, the owners are Sean McAdam, Jackie Heffernan, Miles Heffernan, and Todd Walsh. Todd does the training, Miles Heffernan drives. Number 5, Big Harry Matthews, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Jason Hughes. 5 minutes wagering time on the second race. An update on the top drivers at Red Shores Charlottetown is coming up next.
That's right, Vance. Thank you very much. We just saw Jason Hughes on the 5 there, Big Harry Matthews. Well, Jason's leading the way here in Charlottetown in 2023. He's on top, 114 wins coming in to this afternoon. Mark Campbell right there in second, Mark with 106 wins. Tied for third is David Dowling and Gilles Barrio. Both those guys have 84 wins. And Corey McPherson, he's been rolling of late. The last couple of weeks, Corey has been hot. Corey 5th in Charlottetown with 78 wins, but they're all chasing Jason Hughes, who tops the drivers here in Charlottetown with 114 wins. Okay, 4 to go here before race number 2 this afternoon. Exactor, 20-cent super, the try as well. Win, place, and show. Tag your ticket for the on-track players. Jackpot $25 as we land on Freight Air here for Alec McPhee of Clyde River, Ronnie Gas Trains. And it's going to be Brody McPhee in the bike on the 2-year-old by Jimmy Freight here as he makes the move from Ontario. You can see he had some starts in the fall in Ontario there. September 22nd, Grand River, that non-winners of 1/6. 2 minutes and 4/5 closed in 30 and 3. And if we go back a little bit further, July 29th at Kawartha there on the Ontario Sire Stakes, left 3, was put on the point, finished 5th, 56 and 3, closed out 30 and 3. So makes the track from Ontario, now is owned by Alec McPhee of Clyde River on Prince Edward Island. Brody McPhee picks up the drive. Freight Air, 8-5. Here's the 2, House Edge Hanover here for Everett Hansen of New Brunswick. Jill Barrio trains, and Jill is going to do the driving on the 2-year-old betting line. You can see here October 14th, they had the qualifier here, left off the rail, gate to wire in the qualifier, 2-5-1, 29-1, really nice effort, and then came right back on the 19th, another qualifier here at Red Shores in Charlottetown, left 3, sat in the middle most of the way, did come home in 28-4 and got the deuce in the qualifier. Cabot Beach, who we'll see a little bit later on, won the qualifier, and House Edge Hanover was second, 2-2, like we said, 28-4 on the end of it. Into race here today, great spot to work from, Barrio Drive, 6-5. Staying inside here this afternoon, Dark Side of Wicked for Nickway Farms of St. David's, Newfoundland. Gilberto does the training, and Corey McPherson gets the call today on the 2-year-old colt by McWicked. And you can see if you go down his lines here, this guy does have some speed. September 30th here in Charlottetown, that Joe O'Brien race, left 4 first up, finished second to Hamac Exclusive, 2 minutes and a fifth, closed in 29, so that was a really good effort. Came back on the 14th, made a break, and then back on the 21st, again, that 2-5 non-winners of 1 was on the front, and then faded to third last time out, 2-1, closed 31-4. Back in this afternoon on the rail, like we said, Corey McPherson's been rolling of late, 5-2. Okay, getting close here in race number 2. Need you in on the action. Dark Side of Wicked, 7-2 right now. As we get close to going here, House Edge Hanover, 2-1. Freight Air now, 3-5. Party Place, that's happening this afternoon, 7-1. And Jason Hughes on the 5. Big Harry Matthews at 8-1. We're getting close here in race number 2. Good luck with your picks. Okay, great shot of the Metro Home Building Center starting gate in motion here for race number 2 as the horses swinging behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
Dark Side of Wicked, House Edge Hanover, Freight Air, Party Place, and Big Harry Matthews. The compact field of 5 lining up in the afternoon's second race. They're on the gate, starting gate at the top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and pacing. Freight Air will get the first call. Up the rail, House Edge Hanover is second. Third one to the turn. That's Party Place. Along the inside is Dark Side of Wicked away fourth, followed by the trailer. That is Big Harry Matthews. As they arrive at the 8th pole, the newcomer to Charlottetown is Freight Air for Brody McPhee, and they're on the lead going to the opening quarter. Second at the rail is House Edge Hanover, racing from third. That's Party Place. Fourth on the cones is Dark Side of Wicked, trailing the field. Big Harry Matthews fifth, arriving at the opening station in straight alignment. Out in front, it's Freight Air. He was over to the quarter in 30 and a 1/5. Tracking along second, that is House Edge Hanover. In mid-pack third, Party Place. Fourth on the cones is Dark Side of Wicked, and Big Harry Matthews continuing to trail. Positions are unchanged. They move through the stretch, approaching the opening half mile. And on the point, Freight Air will get them halfway home. 2-hole ride belongs to House Edge Hanover. There goes movement. Dark Side of Wicked picks up third on the outside. Party Place will ride the rail fourth. Outside fifth. Big Harry Matthews, the half mile in 1:01 and 3. So a comfortable pace as they move over to the 5/8 pole, led by Freight Air. Off stride on the outside, Dark Side of Wicked has jumped it off. Now regaining second is House Edge Hanover, racing from third, Party Place. Big Harry Matthews fourth, and now the trailer, Dark Side of Wicked, the 3/4 up next, and the tempo has picked up in here. Freight Air the leader by the 3/4 in 1:30 and 4. That was 29 and 1 in the third. Approaching the 7/8, Freight Air the leader. Coming to the outside, House Edge Hanover set for the stretch drive. Party Place is third, Big Harry Matthews fourth. Off stride fifth, Dark Side of Wicked. Coming to the wire, and here is the betting line, Colt. House Edge Hanover for Berrio to win it. Freight Air was second. Party Place will be third. And the time for the mile in 1:59 flat.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 2 from Redshores and Charlottetown this afternoon. Freight Air, the newcomer, like Vance said, wanted the front end here this afternoon for Brody McPhee. They got it there, 30 and 1. They were able to boss it past that half in 1:01 and 3. First over move for Dark Side of Wicked, but made a break on the turn. They went to the backside, 1:30 and 4, still Freight Air. But look who was pocketing up, House Edge Hanover. And yeah, when Jill angled this horse out, full of pace on the end of it, they're going to reach up and go by Freight Air in the end as House Edge Hanover and Berrio get it done. 1:59 and 1:59 flat. They win race number 2. We'll see them in the winner's circle next.
House Edge Hanover arriving at the second race. Winner's Circle by pacing Gelding 2 by Betting Lion from the Dragon Again Dam. Hugga Dragoness, owned by Everett Hansen of Majorville, New Brunswick, bred by Hanover Shoe Farms of Pennsylvania. Jill's Burial trains and drives. Colt with Marty Sharp in his debut. 159 will give him a maiden record. House Edge Hanover in the second. Here's the official results from the second race. Dark Side of Wicked fifth. House Edge Hanover the race winner. Freight Air was second. Party Place finished third. Big Harry Matthews fourth. Fractions of 30 and 1, 101 and 3, 130 and 4, and the mile 159. In review, it's 51234. House Edge Hanover paid $6. Exactor 1040. Triactor 144.30. Superfecta 1336. The early daily double 3180.
So working on race number 3 this afternoon from Redshores in Charlottetown. Welcome back to the HPI broadcast desk. We'll get to the picks in just a moment here, but first I want to tell you about the Atlantic Dream Stable. It's been a great competition all season long. The Prince Edward Island Standardbred Breeders Association proudly presents the Atlantic Dream Stable. For 2023, this is a fundraiser for the IWK. Great way to support all the work they do in our maritime communities. The Atlantic Dream Stable is sponsored by Phillips Agri Services, your local supplier of quality horse feeds, and proud dealers of Brooks Performance Horse Feed and Sure Gain Horse Feed. You can view the standings at AtlanticDreamStable.weebly.com. As we roll in the picks here for race number 3, it is the Joyriders Pace. Trackside presentation will be coming up after the race. I am heading towards the 4, and here Moonrider on a bit of a drop here this afternoon, and Adam Murner picks up the drive. We're going to put that horse on top. I do like 2, Elroy Shiner and Brady Sweet. They're usually up hand of the action, so we like that. And the 1 for 3rd, Redland Sampson. We think he's going to be tucked in here today. Kenny Murphy on Redland Sampson. I'm at 4-2-1. Post-time picks in the middle at 2-1-4. Classifier underneath at 3-1-2. Horses will be on the way for race number 3.
Third race is the Joy Riders Pace. We'll have a trackside presentation. They're on parade. Redland Sampson 1, owned by Roderick Gillis, Donnie Smith, Paul Hogan, and Troy Cudmore, trained by Cliff Murphy, Kenny Murphy driving. Number 2 is Elroy Shiner, owned by Frank Sweet and Knutsford, trained by Jeff Holmes, Brady Sweet drives. 3, Doc Darrell, Morgan Shepherd of Brackley Beaches, the owner and the trainer, Colin Shepherd driving. Moonrider number 4, owned by Debbie Elliman of Village Green, trained by David O'Brien, today Adam Murner. 5 is Dylan Sam, owned by Alan Gregory of Charlottetown and Tyson McDonald from Hazelbrook, trained by Alan Gregory, Jason Hughes driving. Zayden's Luck number 6, owned by Gary Polton and Dewar Burho of Charlottetown. Gary does the training, driven today by Miles Heffernan. Number 7 is St. Charles Fireball, owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown, trained by Vaughn Doyle. Mark Campbell driving. 4 minutes wagering time on the third. This is the Joy Riders Pace with a special trackside presentation. Back to Peter with the leading trainers at Redshores, Charlottetown.
Thanks very much, Vance. And yeah, we have a tie at the top of the standings on the training side in Charlottetown. Melissa Rennie and Jason Hughes, both with 56 wins. They're tied heading into this afternoon. Jen Doyle is third with 50 wins. Ron Matheson is fourth with 43, and Mark Campbell, he is fifth with 37. But yeah, Jason and Melissa tied for tops here in Charlottetown. Okay, 3 to go here before race number 3 this afternoon. It is the Joy Riders Pace. We'll see a special trackside presentation after race number 3, and we've landed on the 4 here. This is Moonrider for Debbie Element of Village Green. David O'Brien trains. Adam Murner gets the call this afternoon, and this guy's been racing at higher levels. We'll go down the card here. You can see 15:01s in Summerside there back on October the 10th. Left 4, finished 6, just beaten 2 and change. Tried a trip of 158-1, closed 29-1. Back in Summerside at the 12:51s on the 17th. 5th on the edges, 58-3, and then again 12:51s on October the 24th. Finished 8th, 2 minutes and 2/5, 32 on the end of it. Does have a couple of wins this year, the quickest 1:55-3 right here in Charlottetown, so makes that move back to Charlottetown. Murner picks up the drive on Moonrider, 4-5. Okay, here's the 2. This is Elroy Shiner for Frank Sweet. Jeff Holmes does the training, and Brady Sweet does the driving. These guys get along very well, does Brady and Elroy Shiner. If we roll down the lines here, we could see October 3rd, that 7 claimer left off the rail. Brady pointed this guy right down the highway, 57-2, 28-4 on the end of it. He was a real nice winner, and then he came right back on the 8th here. That was Breeders' Crown weekend. Similar tactics, put on the point, and ended up 3rd that day. Silver Hill Lightning, Neptune Sealster, they were 1-2, but Elroy Shiner a good 3rd, 2 minutes and a 5th, closed 31-1. So he'd been battling some outside posts the last couple, didn't get to boss it. I think it'll be a little different here today. He moves back inside. They're usually pretty aggressive off the wings here. Elroy, Shiner, and Sweet, 2-1. Here's the 1. This is Redland Sampson today for Roderick Gillis, Donnie Smith, Paul Hogan, Troy Cudmore. They all share the ownership. Cliff Murphy does the training. Kenny Murphy will do the driving here. And this guy, last couple of times out, you can see Summerside. That winner's a 3-6. Left 5 was 4th, but only a length and a quarter away. He raced pretty good, 159.30 on the end of it. And we slide down a little bit further. We see that 2-5. On the 18th, left 5, finished 3rd, 159-1. But take note of the closer. Yeah, he closed home in 27-4. So moves from Summerside back to Charlottetown. Gets the rail here. I think he's going to be tucked in and get a nice trip here this afternoon. Redland Sampson, Kenny Murphy, they're on the rail, 9-2. Okay, getting close here in race number 3. It'll be the Joyriders' pace here. There's Doc Darrell. He's got a shot as well. Colin Shepherd's going to do the driving this afternoon. Right now he's 3-1. He's taking some late money. Redland Sampson's on the rail. We talked about him at 5-1. Elroy Shiner. He usually likes to be up handy the pace. Sweet today at 3-1. Moonrider 6-5. That's Myrna this afternoon. Dylan Sam for Hughes at 13-1. Zayden's Luck. Miles Heffernan today 16-1. And St. Charles Fireball. Mark Campbell. Mark's got along very well with St. Charles Fireball in the past. They're on the outside. 5-1 this afternoon. That's the field here in race number 3. Good luck with your selections. Getting set for race number 3 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses line up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance Cameron, up to you for the race call.
And Pete, we got a mighty special presentation here with the Joy Riders on the completion of the afternoon's third race. Lining up, Redland Sampson, Elroy Shiner, Doc Darrell, Moonrider, Dylan Sam, Zayden's Luck, and St. Charles Fireball. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing Elroy Shiner leaving out off stride towards the rail. That is Redland Sampson. Now racing into second. Along the inside is Doc Darrell. Coming up third is Moonrider. To get away fourth is Zayden's Luck. Racing from fifth in the early going. That is Dylan Sam. Then the trailer is St. Charles Fireball. So along the backstretch and approaching the opening quarter. And from the outside, here comes Moonrider and Murder now to take over. Second is Elroy Shiner. Racing from third, Doc Darrell. Fourth, that is Zayden's Luck. Racing from fifth is Dylan Sam. Trailing the field, that is St. Charles Fireball. Opening quarter, Wilder sitting up. Boom! Just like that, 27-2. Open this one up. Down the stretch they come, and we've got a leadership change. Elroy Shiner back on the point. Second is Moonriders. Doc Darrell third. Zayden's Luck fourth. Dylan Sam fifth. St. Charles Fireball is sixth. Trailing the field, that is Redland Sampson. The opening half mile, 56-2. Incredible fractions in here. They round the paddock turn, approaching on the 5-8. Elroy Shiner the leader. Here comes Doc Darrell now. Up second on the outside. Third up the rail is Moonrider. On the move on the outside. Fourth, that is Dylan Sam. Fifth on the outside, St. Charles Fireball. Now sixth is Zayden's Luck. Trailing the field, Redland Sampson. 3/4 in the books. Elroy Shiner got him there in 1. 26-4 on the turn for the second and the final time. An eighth of a mile to go. Elroy Shiner the leader. Doc Darrell the challenger. Moonrider awaiting the passing lane third. Dylan Sam fourth. Down the stretch they come. Elroy Shiner. Moonrider up the inside. Moonrider and Murder on the line. Elroy Shiner held second. Dylan Sam rallied up third. 1:56.2.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 3 this afternoon from Red Shores in Charlottetown, the Joyriders pace. We'll see the trackside presentation in just a moment. We like this guy in the drop here today. The driver changed to Adam Murner, and they were swinging early, 27-2. Adam had him over there, paid a bit of a price, but Brady out and around with Elroy Shiner. They wanted to cut it, 56-2. They were rocking and rolling. 3/4, 26-4 still, Elroy Shiner. But yeah, look who's skimming the cones late. Moonrider took advantage of that pocket ride after he went quick early, took advantage of a pocket ride late, and he skims the cones to win. 1:56-2, dropping and popping. Moonrider in the third.
Here comes Moonrider into the third race winner's circle. Pacing Stallion, he's 11 by Sports Rider. Off the Rustler Hanover Dam, Carolina Moon. Owned by Debbie Element of Village Green. Bred by David Heffernan from Ontario. Trained by David O'Brien and driven to victory by Adam Murner. Time of the mile in 1:56 and 2. Moonrider in the third. Ladies and gentlemen, joining us trackside, members of the Old Home Week Beer Tent team, Tommy and Joy Ford, Paula Anir and Kelly Judson. They join our Red Shores food and beverage manager, Taryn Murnahan, presenting a check to Joy Riders for an amazing $7,000. A special thank you to our Old Home Week Beer Tent staff for your hard work and commitment teaming up with Red Shores Food and Beverage for this special check presentation. We couldn't do it without you and our fantastic customers. Joy Riders, and a check presentation for $7,000. Congratulations. Here's the official results now in the third. Redland Sampson finished 7th and had broken equipment. Elroy Shiner was 2nd. Doc Darrell 4th. Moonrider the winner. Dylan Sam 3rd. Zayden's Luck was 6th. St. Charles Fireball finished 5th. Fractions went 27 and 2. 56 and 2. 126 and 4. And the mile 156 and 2. In review, it's 724-1365. Moonrider paid $290 to win. The exactor was $820, triactor $61.40, superfecta $15.04.
Okay, welcome back to the HBI broadcast desk here in Charlottetown this afternoon. We're working on race number 4. We'll get to the picks in just a moment, but I want to tell you about Red Shore Summerside. Closing day tomorrow, and Summerside first post is 1 p.m., and boy, is there going to be a lot of action at the track tomorrow in Summerside. Let's tell you about it. Lots of excitement and prize draws for race fans on closing day, which is tomorrow, Sunday, October 29th, 1 p.m. The popular bounce back promotion continues. When you play $20 or more on the horses, you'll receive a 20% discount card to West End Bar and Grill. Tag your ticket with the Wild Horses. Jackpot's $50 tomorrow. Second chance draws include merchandise and wagering vouchers. Fans arriving at the track, you'll also get a sweet treat. You fill out a ballot to win an official autographed boom just like that t-shirt from Vance Cameron. There'll be also trackside presentation, prize draws from the PCHC for our horse people as well. So don't miss our customer appreciation closing day, Sunday, October 29th at Red Shores and Summerside. First post is 1 p.m. as we look at the picks here for race number 4, and I'm heading towards the 3 here. That's Spicy P for Jason Hughes. I do like the 5 for part of it as well, Acrobat Hanover, and the 4, Chickaboom. Mark Hanlow to drive the 4 this afternoon. I'm at 3, 5, 4. Post time picks is going 1, 3, and 2, and classifier underneath at 2, 3, and 6. We're 7 away from the 4th at Red Shores.
Condition paces for the fourth race post parade. Number 1, Usurper, home of the Next Generation Stable Stratford, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. Number 2, Screen Test, home of the Kick and Horse Stable of York, and William Andrew from Calgary, Alberta. Corey McPherson trains and drives. Number 3 is Spicy P, Jason Hughes training and driving for owner Robbie Hughes, Stratford. Number 4, Chickaboom, owned by Harold Duguay from Fabos, Quebec, trained by Brent Campbell, Mark Campbell driving. Number 5 is Acrobat Hanover, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, David Dowling. Tango Sealster wears number 6, owned by Adrian Saunders of Moncton, New Brunswick, trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy drives. 4 minutes wagering time on the 4th. The Red Shores Super High Fives come up in race number 5 and in race number 14 this afternoon.
That's right, Vance. That Super High Five from Red Shores, race number 5. It'll be the Vance Cam. Vance and I will be along with their picks in race number 5. And then race number 14 this afternoon will feature a Super High Five. I'll have my pick on the 14th later on today. But we're going to work on race number 4, Exactor 20-cent Super, the try as well, win, place, and show. Take your ticket with the Wild Horses. Jackpot $25 here in race number 4. Yeah, 3 to go here before race number 4, and we land on the 3. This is Spicy P for Robbie Hughes of Stratford. Jason Hughes trains and does the driving. This horse at this level last week raced very well. 1961's left 4. Jason pointed the horse early. They led it every call, and then at the very end, Tradition reached up and nipped Spicy P to get it all. Spicy P was real good, though. He was second, just beating the nose, 56-4, and he did close it out in 28-4. A little bit further down, September 23rd, left 6. Again, Jason pointed him. He was a winner, 56-1, closing in 28-4. He has 6 wins this year from 21 starts. The quickest, 154-3 right here at Red Shores in Charlottetown. Back at the same level, post 3, Spicy P and Hughes, 5-1. Under 2 to go here before race number 4. Acrobat Hanover here for Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jen Doyle trains. David Dowling's going to do the driving. This guy has been excellent the last 3 weeks and knocking on the door for a win is Acrobat Hanover. October 8th here, left 8 and finished second by a neck. He was storming late from post 8, 28-3 in the end of it. He just missed 157-1 the charter trip, second by a neck to Usurper on that day. He came right back on the 14th, again post 8, first up, second, just beaten quarter of a length to Island Beach Boy, 157-1 the charted mile for Acrobat Hanover. And then on the 21st here, again, left 6, finished 4th, but take a closer look, only beaten by a length, 157, and he did close home in a snappy 28-3. So post 5, his form is excellent. Acrobat Hanover, 5-1. Now this betting board is something else here right now. It is tight on the betting board, and this guy could win it. Chickaboom. Harold Duguay is the owner. Brent Campbell trains. Mark Campbell is going to do the driving. October 14th, 1951 level for Chickaboom. 6, but only beaten a length and a half. Still raced pretty good from post 7, 57-2, 28-1. He did storm home. And then last weekend here, the 22nd left 4. Finished second to Melanie's Magic, 59-3, 29-4. On the end of it, that was at the 17:01 level. So he bumps back up a little bit here this afternoon to the 1951s. And Mark knows this guy very well. Chickaboom, 5-1. Okay, great-looking betting board. We need you in here on an evenly matched race in the 4th here. Usurper on the rail here for Kenny Arsenault. They were winners 3 back and 57-1. They look to have a shot here. Yeah, taking some late money, 5-2 on Usurper. Their Screen Test and Corey McPherson, and they raced great last time out. They came from worst to first, storming last week at that 15-11 level. They were winners 57-4, 28-4 in the end of it. So Screen Test bumps up, but he's been here before. McPherson drives at 5-2. Spicy P at 5-1, Chickaboom at 4-1, Acrobat Hanover at 5-1, and Tango Sealster, another horse that's been excellent since arriving from Truro. First, second, and second in his last 4. So he bumps up the ladder here today to the 1951's Kenny Murphy on Tango Sealster at 5-2. Yeah, this is an evenly matched race here. Good luck with your picks in the 4th. Okay, getting set for race number 4 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Usurper, Screen Test, Spicy P, Chickaboom, Acrobat Hanover, Tango Sealster, starting gate, swings round the turn. Entering the stretch. Now approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Chickaboom, the first one out. Usurper along the rail, third one to the turn, Spicy P, away 4th. That is Screen Test. Acrobat Hanover 5th, and then the trailer. That'll be Tango Sealster. As they arrive at the 8th pole, it's Chickaboom to lead it early. In line to Mark Campbell. Usurper right there in the 2-hole, and he's on the move early now. That's Usurper and Kenny Arsenault with the early move to the front. Second is Chickaboom. Racing from third is Screen Test. Spicy P now 4th. Then in 5th, it's Acrobat Hanover. And Tango Sealster trails 28 seconds flat was the opening quarter. As they approach the 3/8, Usurper now the fraction setter. Chickaboom is in the 2-hole. Screen Test at the rail 3rd. Spicy P 4th. There goes Acrobat Hanover to the outside 5th. And he's followed out by Tango Sealster 6th. They approach the midway point. Usurper's halfway home. Chickaboom there 2nd. First up, Acrobat Hanover coming 3rd. 4th on the outside. That is Tango Sealster. At the rail 5th is Screen Test. Now the trailer, Spicy P, 57 and 2 for half a mile. 3/8 left to go. Usurper the leader. At his wheel is Acrobat Hanover. Chickaboom right there in the pocket 3rd. 4th at the rail to Screen Test. Tango Sealster on the outside 5th. And Spicy P the trailer. New leader by the 3/4. Acrobat Hanover has taken over late for Dowling. 3/4 up in 1. 26 and 3. 1/8 of a mile to go. Acrobat Hanover. Usurper may have some more left here. To the outside 2nd. Racing from 3rd. Chickaboom. Deep stretch. Now Acrobat Hanover. Way wide. Tango Sealster. Wow! Tango Sealster and Kenny Murphy got there on the line. What a trip. 1:54. 4.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 4. I said in the pre-race this was evenly matched, and we talked about Tango Sister just before they went, how well he had been racing. He bumped up here to the 1951s, and his trademark is to storm on the end of it, and that's what happened here today. We'll take you through it. Usurper won at the front end from Chickaboom early, 28 flat, pretty snappy over there, 57-2, big first up for Acrobat Hanover. He took the lead late here through 126-3. Looked like he might win here this afternoon, was Acrobat Hanover, but look who is coming into your frame here now. That is the 6, Tango Sealster. He was winding up from the back for Kenny Murphy, and yeah, he is going to storm by everybody here late and win 154-4. He has been dynamite since arriving from Truro, and he wins again today at Red Shores.
Here comes Tango Sealster to the 4th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding, he's 4 by Sunshine Beach from the Albert Dam. The Patriot, owned by Adrian Saunders of Moncton, New Brunswick, bred by Sealster Farms of Lucan, Ontario. Trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy is in the driver's seat for the win. Excellent trip, 154-4. Tango Sealster makes it 3 in a row. And the horse picks up his 10th lifetime victory. Here's the official results in the 4th. Usurper 3rd, Screen Test 6th, Spicy P 5th, Chickaboom 4th, Acrobat Hanover 2nd, Tango Sealster the race winner. Fractions were 28, 57-2, 126-3, and the mile 154-4. In review, 365, 421. Tango Sealster paid $9.20 to win. The exactor $35, Triactor $228.60, and the Superfecta $32.99.
So working on race number 5 this afternoon from Red Shores in Charlottetown. Welcome back to the HPI broadcast desk. I'm your host, Peter McPhee. This afternoon, Vance Cameron in the booth calling all the action. We'll get to the picks here in just a moment, and the Vance Cam will be coming up here in race number 5 as well. But I want to tell you about the O'Brien Awards. As you know, they're coming to Prince Edward Island February 3rd, 2024. The O'Brien Awards, a celebration of excellence in Canadian harness racing, will take place, like I said, on Saturday, February 3rd in Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. This is only the second time the prestigious Harness Racing Awards will be held in the home province of Joe O'Brien. The event will feature a cocktail reception, dinner, awards presentation, and after party. Tickets can be purchased for $150 plus HST. For more information, go to standardbredcanada.ca. And keep in mind, a night at Red Shores with O'Brien Award tickets will be released soon on that special Friday, February 2nd race program. And you can contact Racing and Broadcast Manager Lee Drake for those details as we roll in the picks here and take an early look at our picks for race number 5 this afternoon. It looks like we're all heading towards the 5. That's Century Invictus here for Hughes. I do like the 6 and 7 for second and third. Post-time picks at 5, 6, and 1. Classifier at 5, 1, and 6. And you see Winter Blast. He's on the way to lead the post parade in the 5th.
Fifth race featuring the Super High 5 on the track. Number 1, Winter Blast, owned by Dandy Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. David Dowling drives. Number 2 is Winsong Quincy, owned by Thane and Jack Arsenault, Deborah Wilson, and Edward Blaisdell, trained by Thane Arsenault, Miles Heffernan up. 3, Rocket Novel, owned by Reynolds Racing of Murray River, trained by Roy Reynolds and driven by Mark Campbell. Keeper Floyd, number 4, owned by Wendy and Chris McRae of Belfast, trained by Roger McRae. Kenny Arsenault drives. 5, Century Invictus, owned by John Collins of Brudenell. Jason Hughes trains and drives. Number 6 is Spack Jarrow. Corey McPherson in the driver's seat for trainer Raymond White and owner Mike Slana, Belfast. Roland Doubles wears number 7, owned by Everett Hansen from Majorville and Donald Stevenson of Fredericton, New Brunswick, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Barrio. Number 8, Cowboy Logic, owned by Morris McCabe, Angus Burt, George Burke, and Wayne McPherson, trained by Harold Shepard. Stephen Shepard does the driving. There's 4 minutes wagering time on race number 5. Peter, you and I are coming up with our selections in the first of 2 super high 5s on this beauty Saturday afternoon. We thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. And in the 5th, I'm on the 5. Century Invictus takes a class drop this afternoon for the Blue Knight. I like him on top. Going to use the 6 entry Spack Jarrow for second. I'm going to go to the far outside with Cowboy Logic for third. I'll use Winter Blast fourth and my super high 5. Closing it out with the 2, Winsong Quincy's going to be a price horse in here today, Pete. I like 5, 6, 8, 1, 2. Peter, your choices.
Yeah, I'm with you. Century Invictus on the drop here, Vance. I do think he'll be tough here today for Hughes. I like 6, Spack Jarrow, like you said, for Corey McPherson. He's been rolling along. I do like 7 for third here today. Roland Double's going to put him in. The 1 for fourth and the 8 for fifth. So I'm at a 5, 6, 7, 1, 8 from the desk in the 5th. Okay, let's take a look at the board before we go here in race number 5, first Super High 5 of the day. In Charlottetown, Winter Blast, it's Dowling this afternoon on the rail. They're 9-2. Winsong, Quincy, and Heffernan from post 2. Rockin' Novel, Mark Campbell, they're 3 this afternoon. 4 is Keeper Floored for Kenny Arsenault. 5, Century Invictus for Hughes. Spackjero, Corey McPherson is 6 today. Rolling doubles with Barrio. Barrio already has a win today there from post 7. And Cowboy Logic, Steve Shepard on the outside. Post 8 here in the 5th. Need you in on the action. Getting close. Metro Home Building Center starting gate rolling here for race number 5 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. It is the Red Shores Super High 5. Vance Cameron, up to you for the call.
Winter Blast, Winsong, Quincy, Rocket Novel, Keeper Floors, Century Invictus, Spackjero, Rolling Doubles, Cowboy Logic on the grandstand side. Full field of 8 here in the 5th. Top of the stretch. They're all lined up and approaching a start. The rough and pacing Century Invictus, Winsong, Quincy, and Winter Blast along the rail leaving out. 4th one as they make their way on around the turn is Spackjero to get away 5th. Rockin' Novel. 6 is Keeper Floored. 7 rolling doubles. Then the trailer is Cowboy Logic. Up the backstretch they go. It's Century Invictus. And the Blue Knight U's are out in front in the early going. Tucked away with a 2-hole ride is Winter Blast. 3rd at the rail, Winsong, Quincy. 4th. That is Spackjero. Racing 5th is Rockin' Novel. Keeper Floored goes 6th. Then it's Rolling Double 7th. And trailing the field, Cowboy Logic is 8:29. And 1 was the opening quarter. The backfield goes in motion as they arrive after 3/8, led by Century Invictus. Winter Blast, the 2-hole ride. Winsong Quincy is 3rd. Coming first up from the outside to take over 4th is Rolling Doubles. 5th at the rail. That is Spackjero. Moving up 6th, Cowboy Logic. Keeper Floored is 7th. And now the trailer. That is Rockin' Novel. Halfway home here in the 5th. Century Invictus in 59 seconds flat. From the outside, Rolling Doubles now 2nd. 3rd at the rail, Winter Blast. Moving up 4th is Cowboy Logic. On the cones is Winsong Quincy 5th. Outside and 3rd over 6 is Keeper Floored. Spackjero shoveled to 7th. And the trailer, Rockin' Novel is 8th. 3 wide at 3/4. Century Invictus along the rail. 3 high, Cowboy Logic. In between horses, Rolling Doubles. And at the rail, a Winter Blast. 3/4 up in 1:28 and 4 with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Century Invictus looking to take them all the way. Winter Blast is 2nd. Up the inside, Winsong Quincy. Deep stretch now. Century Invictus. Winter Blast coming late on the outside. On the wire next. Gonna be close. Century Invictus and Winter Blast in a win photo. 1:56.4.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 5 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Boy, that's tight on the wire. We'll take you through it here. Century Invictus on the drop. He wanted to boss it right from the get-go today, 29-1. Hughes had him there. Winter Blast set up for the perfect two-hole ride. 59 first over for Roland Doubles, followed by Cowboy Logic. 3/4, 128-4. Just two of them going to duke it out down the lane here. Century Invictus has the lead coming on the outside. That's Winter Blast. Not posted yet here, folks. Winter Blast is digging in on the outside. 5 on the inside. They're battling right down to the wire. Still not posted on the board here in Charlottetown. Boy, it's going to be a great finish. The boys will slow it down here in the control room. Right on the wire. Who gets it? I don't know. Tight. It's not posted yet. Maybe a dead heat. We're not sure. Going to wait for the official results in the 5th at Red Shores.
In the win photo, it's 5, Century Invictus. Century Invictus into the 5th race winner's circle by pacing gelding 4, Babetter's Delight off the McCardle Dam Strike Accord, owned by John Collings of Brudenell, bred by Century Spring Farms of Gorey, Ontario. The Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, the meet's leading driver, is in the driver's seat, also the trainer. The horse gets his 15th lifetime victory today, the mile 156-4. Century Invictus in the Super High 5.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome an opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and in the U.S. We also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email st.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Now the official results in the 5th. Winter Blast was 2nd, Windsong Quincy 4th, Rockin' Novel 7th, Keeper Floored 5th, Century Invictus the race winner, Spack Jarrow 3rd, Roland Doubles was 8th, Cowboy Logic finished 6th, fractions were 29-1, 59, 128-4, and the mile 156-4. In review, it's 247-513-86. Century Invictus returned 330 to win. The exactor was 850, triactor 2460, and the super high 545.64.
Okay, working on race number 6 this afternoon from Red Shores in Charlottetown. We'll get to the picks in just a moment here, but first, I want to tell you about the Joe McRae Memorial Fall Series. The Joe McRae Memorial Fall Series is for horses and mares age 5 and over who, as of October 31st, 2023, are non-winners of 4,500 in 2023 and who have raced a minimum of 12 starts on PEI in 2023. Eliminations will be held on Sunday, November 5th for $3,000 and the consolation for $3,200 and the final for $4,500 being held on Sunday, November the 12th. For more information, go to Redshores.ca or PEIharnessracing.ca as we look at the picks here for race number 6 this afternoon. We're all heading towards the outside, and that's the 6. Burnout Hanover, I'm at 614. Kurt Hughes, post-time picks at 615. Classifier underneath at 651. Horses on the way for race number 6.
Melanie's Magic on the 6th race post freight. Home by Sandra Stead of Montague, trained by Corey McPherson. Brody McPhee catch drives. Shake Me Up Hanover number 2. Colin Shepard of Brackley Beach is the owner and the driver. Morgan Shepard trains. Number 3, Cheeky Play, is owned by Aubrey Cameron of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, and Corey McPherson of Cornwall. Corey training and driving. Pick a genre number 4, owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick. Dr. Downey driving, trained by Ellen Stevenson. Number 5 is Cataparca, owned by Jeremy Hoffman, Lynn Livingstone, Jeffrey Campbell, and Kevin Teasdale. Trained by Melissa Rennie and driven by Adam Murner. Burnout Hanover 6, owned by the Orwell Bay Stable of Orwell, trained by Jeff Holmes. Brady Sweet above the wheels. There's 5 minutes wagering time on the 6th. The on-track pick 5 is underway. Balance must be in before the start of this 6th race.
Oh, and there is that photo from race number 5 this afternoon. That is the win photo. Century Invictus and Winter Blast right at the wire on the inside. That's the 5 Century Invictus for Hughes. Just nipping Winter Blast. That was Dowling on the outside there. Look how tight that is for the win in race number 5 this afternoon. We thank the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission for the win photo in the 5th. Okay, working on race number 6 from Red Shores. Exactor, 20-cent super, the try, win place, and show. Take your ticket with the wild horses for the on-track players. Jackpot $25. Here is the 6. It's Burnout Hanover for the Orwell Bay Stable of Orwell. Jeff Holmes trains. Brady Sweet gets along very well with this guy, and you can see last couple of times out, he's been up the ladder at that 22.51 level. October 14th, left off the rail, was a good third to Fernhill General, 155 and 4, 29 and 1 on the end of it. And then same level last time out, Brady pointed him again. He was third to Dreamfair's Zen Fire, 56 and 3, 29 and 4 on the end of the mile. 3 wins from 22 starts, post 6. It's at the 1701 level this week for Burnt Out Hanover, 8-5. Okay, 2 to go here before the 6th. Here's the 1, Melanie's Magic for Sandra Stead of Montague. Corey McPherson trains. Brody McPhee in the bike here today. Horse has been very sharp of late. 17:01s. Left 3 last week. Was a nice winner by 2 and change. 59-1. Closed out in 29 and rewarded the punters as well with a very nice win ticket last Sunday afternoon. If we slide down a little bit further, 17:01s on October 3rd. A good second to Woodmere Ideal Art, 55-3, 28-4 in the end of it. And a little bit further down, September 23rd, 17:01s third, just beating a length to Cataparca, 55-4, 28-3 on the end of the mile. 17:01s on the rail. Melanie's Magic. Brody gets the call, 2-1. Here's the 4, Pick a Genre, who got away last week on the punters and was an excellent winner at that 10:51 level left. 3 sat at the back late, made a move at the top of the lane and was storming home in 28-2. Went on to win by 3 lengths here in Charlottetown last Saturday, 156-3. And like I said, the punters let him get away. He was a real nice price on the board, Pick a Genre. So coming off that one, he goes up the ladder here, post 4 this afternoon. He's looking for back-to-back wins in Charlottetown. Mitch Downey in the bike on Pick a Genre, 5-2. Okay, getting set here for race number 6. Quick look at the board before we go. Melanie's Magic, 2-1 on the rail here. Brody McPhee today. Shake Me Up Hanover. That's Colin Shepard at 10-1. Cheeky Play. Corey McPherson, 14-1. Pick a Genre coming off that big win last weekend, 5-2. Cataparca. Murner has a win today already, 5-2. And Burnout Hanover on the outside for Sweet, 8-5. Lines up to be a good one here. Need you in on the action. Getting close in race number 6. Getting set for race number 6 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance Cameron, back up to you for the race call.
Melanie's Magic, Shake Me Up Hanover, Cheeky Play, Pick a Genre, Cataparca, Burnout Hanover. Half a dozen noses moving up to the starting gate here in race 6. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Cataparca's leaving out. Melanie's Magic along the rail. Third one to the turn. Shake Me Up Hanover. Way wide. Burnout Hanover goes 4th. Then around the turn. Cheeky Play 5th. Trailing the field. Pick a Genre. They're at the 8th pole. 3 wide. Straightening to the backstretch. Melanie's Magic guarding the cones. Leading it for Brody McPhee. Cataparca is 2nd. That is Burnout Hanover. Dropping in to be 3rd. 4th is Shake Me Up Hanover. Then in 5th, it's Cheeky Play, and Pick a Genre is the trailer. On by the opening quarter, sitting up 27-4. Boom! Just like that, Melanie's Magic, the fired-up leader for Brody McPhee. In the two-hole, that's Cataparca, third up the rail. Burnout Hanover. Racing fourth is Shake Me Up Hanover, and he's going to the outside. Cheeky Play at the rail fifth, and on the outside sixth, Pickett Genre. They're halfway home, led by Melanie's Magic. In the two-hole, it's Cataparca, first up from the outside third. Shake Me Up Hanover, 57. 4 was the half mile. Hemmed in at the rail fourth is Burnout Hanover. Pickett Genre from the outside fifth. Now the trailer at the rail. Cheeky Play to the backstretch they go. 3/4 up next. Melanie's Magic continuing to lead. Grinding away on the outside is Shake Me Up Hanover second. In the pocket, Cataparca will need a way out late. Coming up fourth, Pickett Genre. Fifth is Burnout Hanover. He has nowhere to go. Trailing six, Cheeky Play. 3/4 in 1. 27-3. Shade more than an eighth of a mile out. Melanie's Magic trying to take them all the way. Cataparca there second. Shake Me Up Hanover third. Pickett Genre way wide fourth. Deep stretch now, and here is Cataparca to double up Murner. Second, that'll go to Melanie's Magic. Burnout Hanover rallied third. 1:56 and a 1.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 6 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Melanie's Magic and Brody McPhee told everyone to take a seat. Wow, was it snappy early, 27-4. Cataparca got in the two-hole. Burnout Hanover was 3 at that point, 57-4. Still Melanie's Magic and Brody, they're bossing it past the half. They went to the backside, 127-3, still there, and down the lane they come. Look who is angling out after a perfect pocket ride. That's Cataparca and Murner angling out late, and they're going to reach up and get the gold. 1:56 and 1. Cataparca give Murner 2 wins on the day.
Cataparca arriving at the sixth race winner's circle by facing gelding 6 by Well Said off the Cam's Card Shark Dam. Cammie's Heart owned by Jeremy Hoffman, Lynn Livingstone, Jeffrey Campbell, and Kevin Teasdale. Bred by Mark Silva from Little Ferry, New Jersey. Trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner's second winner for the double. The mile 1:56 and 1. Cataparca in the sixth.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results in the 6th. Melanie's Magic second. Shake Me Up Hanover 6th. Cheeky Play 5th. Pick a John Ralph was 4th. Cataparca the race winner. Burnout Hanover finished 3rd. Fractions were 27 and 4, 57 and 4, 127 and 3, and the mile went 156 and 1. In review, 265, 413. Cataparca paid $680. The exactor was $22.30, triactor $51.20, and the superfecta $20.18.
Okay, working on race number 7 at Red Shores in Charlottetown. Now, welcome back to the HPI broadcast desk. I'm your host, Peter McPhee, this afternoon. Vance Cameron in the booth calling all the action. We'll get to the picks here in race number 7 in just a moment. But first of all, I want to tell you about the PEI Matinee Banquet. It's happening November the 15th. The annual Prince Edward Island Matinee Banquet will be held on Wednesday, November 15th at Red Shores, Charlottetown in the Top of the Park restaurant. There will be a social from 6 to 7. The dinner will be from 7 to 8, and the annual awards presentation from 8 to 9. Tickets are $25 and can be purchased by contacting Julie Jameson at 902-569-1682. Doors open at 6 p.m. As we slide in the picks here for race number 7, and I'm heading towards the 6 in here. That's Cabot Beach. Mark Campbell will drive this afternoon. I do like the 2 for part of it. Outrageous Show coming off a nice win last Saturday. I'm going to put the 3 in. Power of 4. He was 3rd last week, so we're going back to him in the same spot. 6, 2, 3 for me. Kurt Hughes in the middle at 6, 2, and 1. Classifier underneath at 2, 1, and 3. 8 away from the 7th at Red Shores. Also want to remind fans, the PCHC will be accepting food donations for the Salvation Army's food bank and can be dropped off just inside the main entrance of Red Shore, Summerside, tomorrow during the card. Also, any horse that finishes out of the money will receive a free bag of CFS Racer's Edge feed, compliments of Ilsley's Feed and Farm Supply Limited and the Sales and Promotions Committee. And the PCHC also has their contest for the horse that has the best dressed Halloween costume tomorrow at Red Shores in Summerside.
Catch the spark on the 7th race post parade, owned by Blaze Rogerson from Trackety Cross, trained by Brendan Mullen. Jason Hughes drives. Outrageous Show number 2, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove, trained by Jeff Holmes. Corey McPherson up. Power of 4 wears number 3 for owner, trainer, driver Erwin Neal, Charlottetown. Number 4 is Judicial, owned by Morris McCabe, Wayne McPherson, Angus Bird, and Harold Shepard. Harold does the training, driven by Stephen Shepard. Talk Some Smack number 5, home of the Talk Some Smack stable of Charlottetown, trained by Todd Walsh, driven by Miles Heffernan. 6 is Cabot Beach, owned by Brady Doyle of Stratford, trained by Brent Campbell. Mark Campbell drives. 5 minutes wagering time on the 7th. Back to the broadcast desk with Peter McPhee and the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
Thank you very much, Vince. Yeah, first 6 in the books here at Red Shores in Charlottetown on a Saturday afternoon. Race number 1 kicked it off here this afternoon, and it was Brookdale Ollie on the point all the way, 28-3, 58-2, 127-3. Got a little bit of heat late, but no, he's going to win, 156-3. Gate to wire for Brookdale Ollie and Kenny Arsenault in the first, 8:20 on the nose. The exactor 1-3 was 23.80, and the try at 1-3-2, 91.70. Race number 2 this afternoon. Freight Air wanted to cut it through 30-1, 101-3, 130-4, but look who's popping out of the 2-hole. That's House Edge Hanover and Barrio. Yeah, 159 flat for the 2-year-old. Betting line, nice win, $6 on the nose. The exactor at 10.40, the try 2-3-4 at 144.30. Race number 3 this afternoon, it was the Joyriders Pace with the trackside presentation, and getting it done was Moonrider as he was skimming the cones late. 27-2, 56-2. They went fast early, 126-4, and there's Moonrider, 156-2. Adam Murner this afternoon, 290 on the nose, 820 and 61.40. Race number 4 this afternoon, Tango Sealster. He's doing it again through 28, 57-2, 126-3, and yeah, he's storming on the end of it for Kenny Murphy, reaching up late, 154-4. 3 in a row for Tango Sealster, 920, $35. 228.60 was the 6-5-1 try. Race number 5, Century Invictus and Winter Blast duked it out down the lane, 29-1, 59, 128-4. The two of them land on the line together, but it is the 5 eking it out late, 156-4. Century Invictus for Hughes. Winter Blast was second, Spactiro third, 516 was 24.60. And race number 6, we just saw it here as Cataparca takes advantage of a perfect pocket ride. Melanie's Magic cut it early, 27-4, 57-4, 127-3, angling out late. Yeah, that's Cataparca, 156 and 680 on the nose, 22-30, 51-20, and give Adam Murner a double here at Red Shores. And that is the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. Okay, getting close here in race number 7. Catch the Spark and Hughes. They're on the rail here at 19-1. Outrageous Show and Corey McPherson. They're coming off a win last weekend here, 7-2. Power of 4 for Erwin Neal at 21-1. Judicial, that's Steve Shepard this afternoon at 5-1. Talk Some Smack for Heffernan at 10-1. And Cabot Beach for Mark Campbell there at 1-4. Getting close in race number 7. Getting set for race number 7 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. And Vance, we've got some special guests here this afternoon. Wilker and Megan Norbrega. Vance, they're from Brazil. The first time at a harness race, and it's at Redshores. How about that?
That is absolutely fantastic, Peter. Hope they're having a wonderful time because they're watching some wonderful racing here today at Charlottetown. 7th race has Catch the Spark, Outrageous Show, Power of 4. Judicial, Talk Some Smack, Cabot Beach, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing along the rail. Catch the Spark is leaving out. Second into the turn. That's Power of 4 to get away third. Judicial. Cabot Beach from the outside advancing fourth. Then from the outside is Talk Some Smack fifth. The early trailer, that is Outrageous Show. Up the backstretch they go, and here comes Cabot Beach and Mark Campbell from the outside to take over the lead. Catch the Spark is second. Power of 4 third. Judicial fourth. Talk Some Smack is fifth. Trailing the field, Outrageous Show on by the first quarter, now led by Cabot Beach off a 28-4 opener. He leads it by 2. Second is Catch the Spark. Then in third, Power of 4. Judicial goes fourth. Fifth at the rail. So move through the stretch is Talk Some Smack. And on the outside, Outrageous Show is underway. They approach the opening half mile. And Cabot Beach all alone at the midway point. Racing second is Catch the Spark. Third at the rail. That is Power of 4. Moving up fourth is Outrageous Show. Judicial on the cones, fifth. Now the trailer, Talk Some Smack, 56-4. Rolling opening half mile. 28 seconds flat in the second quarter. Up the backstretch for time 2. Cabot Beach leads it. Catch the Spark second. Racing third up on the outside. That is Outrageous Show. Fourth at the rail. Power of 4. Judicial's on the outside fifth. And the trailer, Talk Some Smack, 3/4 in 1. 26-3. Rounding the turn for the final time. Cabot Beach clear by 5 with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Catch the Spark is second. Power of 4 third. Outrageous Show, but it's all Cabot Beach in here, and Campbell, they're going to be alone on the line. Here is Cabot Beach. Tight for the deuce. Catch the Spark up against Judicial. In the place photo, time for the mile in 1:55.01.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 7 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Cabot Beach did not wait long. He'd been racing the Red Mile in Lexington, came to Charlottetown, had a qualifier here, nice qualifying win, 2 minutes 3/5, 28-1, and Mark did not wait long this afternoon, pointed him 28-4, 56-4, a rolling first half, backside 126-3 in total separation down the lane here. Now here is the close-up from Universum Media on the slow-mo here, Cabot Beach and Campbell. 1 55-1. They are winners in race number 7. We'll see them back in the winner's circle in just a moment.
Cabot Beach in the 7th race winner's circle. Bay pacing Colt He's 3 by Captain Treacherous off the Western Ideal Dam, Santa Rosa. Owned by Brady Doyle of Stratford. Bred by Brittany Farms of Kentucky. Trained by Brent Campbell. Mark Campbell is in the driver's seat. The mile 155-1. Cabot Beach in the 7th. Now the official results in the 7. Catch the Spark 3rd. Outrageous Show 5th. Power of 4 4th. Judicial was 2nd. Talk Some Smack finished 6th. Cabot Beach the race winner. Fractions of 28-4. 56-4. 126-3. And the mile 155-1. In review 354-261. Cabot Beach paid $220. The exactor $13.20, triactor $56, and the superfecta $13.10.
Okay, working on race number 8 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. We're going to get to the picks in just a moment here, but first I want to tell you about Red Hot Trivia. Red Hot Trivia at Red Shores Summerside, Saturdays in the West End Bar and Grill. The evening is hosted by Will and Tony every Saturday, 8:30 p.m. for Red Hot Trivia. Complete details at Redshores.ca as we slide in the picks here for race number 8 this afternoon. I'm heading towards the rail here, Midnight Mood on the drop for Kenny Murphy. I do like the 5 for part of it here. That's West Coast Kid, another horse that's dropping down, Brody McPhee today. And I'm going to put the 7 in, bit of a long shot here, Slate for David Dowling. I'm at 1, 5, and 7. Post time picks 1, 5, and 2 for third, and classifier 1, 5, and 6 for third in here as we are 7 away from race number 8 at Red Shores.
Eighth race on the track for the post parade. Number 1, Midnight Mood, is owned and trained by Alan Gregory of Charlottetown. Kenny Murphy drives. Number 2 is Hemingway. Melissa Rennie of Charlottetown co-owns and trains. Co-owner is Abby Clough of Cornwall, driven by Adam Murner. McDundee 3, Donnie McNeil of Cornwall, owns, trains, and drives. 4, Silver Hill Buddy, owned by Joanne McCrae, David Myers, and Gwyneth McGuirk, trained by David Myers, Patrick Shepard driving. 5 is West Coast Kid, owned by Lynn McLaren, John McKenzie, Philip Kelly, and Colton Profit, trained by Philip Kelly, Brody McPhee driving. 6 is Good Eye Hawkeye, owned by Kyle Wilkie of Sherwood and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford. Kyle does the training, Mark Campbell does the driving. 7 is Slade, owned by Sandy Myers of Charlottetown, trained by Wade Myers, David Dowling. Number 8 is Sweet Success, owned by John Collins of Brudendale and Aiden Hughes of Stratford, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. 3 minutes wagering time in race number 8. Check out the new Red Shores Player Portal for race programs, top picks, race replays, and more.
That's right, fans. Just head to the racing page at Red Shores. You'll find the player portal there. The live video feed for all our players is on that page as well. Like Van said, the top picks and race replays, race programs, the program for Summerside there. tomorrow as we're going to close down Summerside tomorrow with an awesome day of prize giveaways. The PCHC will be there as well. There'll be lots of treats available, prize draws. You can even win maybe a boom just like that T-shirt as well. There'll be ballots for that. So great day in Summerside tomorrow. First post, 1 p.m. Okay, working on the 8th in Charlottetown this afternoon. Exactor 20-cent super. The try as well. Win, place, and show. Tag your ticket with the Wild Horses. Jackpot. $25. Here's the one. It's Midnight Mood for Alan Gregory of Charlottetown. Alan does the training. Kenny Murphy is in the bike. And this guy's been up the ladder 10:51 in Summerside on October 10th there. Left from 5 was 5th on the edges, 58-1, 29-4. Then made his way back to Charlottetown at the 8:51 level. Left 7 came first up. 5th on the edge is only 2 away, though, 2 lengths away at the finish. Shake Me Up, Hanover, Popularity, Luigi Bizzacco. They were 1, 2, and 3 in that day. Midnight Mood 5th, 2, 1, and 1. Closed it out 30-1. So the good news is moves from post 7 to the rail here today. Kenny Murphy drives Midnight Mood 1-4. Here's the 5, West Coast Kid this afternoon. Lynn McLaren, John McKenzie, Philip Kelly, Colton Profit. They all are co-owners on West Coast Kid. Philip Kelly trains Brody McPhee this afternoon. 8:51's 2 back, left 6, was a 6th place finisher, 2 minutes and a 5th, and then went to the 10:51s on October 21st. Left 5, finished 4th. 157 and 3, pretty good charted mile, and 29 seconds on the end of it at the 10:51. So slides down the class ladder today. Post number 5, Brody McPhee in the bike on West Coast Kid, 5-1. Well, if you're looking for a little bit of maybe a value play, maybe it's Slate this afternoon for Sandy Myers of Charlottetown. Wade Myers trains David Dowling in the bike. 12:61's left 5, finished 5th, only beaten a length and 3/4. 159, 30-1. That was 2 starts back. Then went to the 8:51's left 3, finished 7th, 2, 1, and 2. Closed it out 30-3. Does have 3 wins this year, 155 and 3 the quickest, right here at Redshores in Charlottetown. And he's another guy that's sliding down the class ladder here this afternoon. Slate from post 7, David Dowling drives 14-1.
Minor delay in the start here in the 8th. The 5 West Coast Kid returns to the paddock for an equipment adjustment.
Okay, so we'll wait for West Coast Kid to come back on the track here. We're getting close in the 5th. Just a reminder again of the PEI Matinee Banquet. It's happening next month, but really not that far away. The annual Prince Edward Island Matinee Banquet will be held on Wednesday, November the 15th, Red Shores in Charlottetown, right here in the Top of the Park restaurant. There will be a social from 6 to 7 p.m., dinner from 7 to 8 p.m., and the annual awards presentation from 8 to 9 p.m. Tickets are $25 and can be purchased by contacting Julie Jameson at 902-569-1682. The doors open at 6 p.m. Again, the PEI Matinee Banquet. It's coming up on November the 15th right here at Red Shores in Charlottetown. Yeah, so still waiting for West Coast Kid to get it going here in race number 8. But want to remind folks as well, the O'Brien Awards coming back to Prince Edward Island. Saturday, February 3rd in Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island will be the 35th anniversary of the O'Brien Awards. The event will feature a cocktail reception, dinner awards presentation, and an after party as well. Tickets can be purchased for $150 plus HST. For more information, you can go to standardbreadcanada.ca. And keep in mind, a night at Red Shores with the O'Brien Award tickets will be released soon on that special Friday, February 2nd race program here at Red Shores. You can contact Racing and Broadcast Manager Lee Drake for those details. Okay, West Coast Kid is back on the track, so we're getting set here for race number 8 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance Cameron, up to you for the race call.
Midnight Mood, Hemingway, Mick Dundee, Silver Hill Buddy, West Coast Kid, Good Eye Hawkeye, Slate, Sweet Success outside. Field of 8, up on the gate. Approaching a start. Fate time. The rough and pacing Midnight Mood up the rail, the first one out. Hemingway is second from the outside. Silver Hill Buddy third. Mick Dundee's away fourth. Up into fifth from the outside is West Coast Kid. Then in sixth, Good Eye Hawkeye. Slate is seventh and trailing the field. Sweet Success eighth. So along the backstretch is Midnight Mood for Kenny Murphy on the lead. Second, that's Hemingway. About to drop in third is Silver Hill Buddy. Mick Dundee at the rail fourth. West Coast Kid has fifth. Then it's Good Eye Hawkeye 6, Slate is 7th, and trailing the field, Sweet Success 27 and 4. Boom! Just like that, they rolled over to the quarter, led by Midnight Mood. In the 2-hole is Hemingway racing third. Silver Hill Buddy going wide fourth is Mick Dundee. Following out fifth is West Coast Kid, third over six. Good Eye Hawkeye up the rail seventh, that is Slate. And trailing eighth is Sweet Success. Halfway home in the eighth, led by Midnight Mood. 57 and 2 was the half. Racing second is Hemingway. Third up the rail, Silver Hill Buddy. First up fourth is Mick Dundee. Moving up fifth on the outside, West Coast Kid. On the cone, Slate is sixth. Good Eye Hawkeye on the outside seventh. Trailing the field, that is Sweet Success. They arrive at three quarters. Midnight Mood up the rail, the leader. Here's Mick Dundee. Up on the outside to challenge the leader. Third up the rail is Hemingway. West Coast Kid is there fourth, and he's going three wide. 3/4 of a mile in one. 27 and 3, they're turning for home. Midnight Mood is still there. Mick Dundee, West Coast Kid, Hemingway up the rail. Set the camera up. Across the track they come. West Coast Kid from the outside wins it. In line to Brody McPhee. Midnight Mood was second. Then we'll need a show photo. Time for the mile in 1:57.2.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 8 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. He went off for an equipment adjustment. Did West Coast Kid? It didn't seem to bother him because he got the perfect trip here this afternoon. Midnight Mood wants to cut it early here. 27 and 4, pretty snappy in the early going. 57 and 2, first over Mood for Mick Dundee. Brody follows with West Coast Kid. Adam in the pocket. Backside 127 and 3, and down the stretch they come. He's under siege now as Midnight Mood. As you can see, Brody flipping off the back of the 3 here now with West Coast Kid, and he's going to reach up and get the gold here in race number 8. Perfect drive by Brody on the end of it with West Coast Kid. 1:57 and 2 in the 8th at Red Shores.
Ladies and gentlemen, in race number 8, number 6, Good Eye Hawkeye, and number 7, Slate have finished fourth in the dead heat. West Coast Kid into the 8th race. Winner's Circle by pacing gelding 5 but better than Cheddar from the Western Hanover Dam. Made West, Oberlin McLaren, John McKenzie, Philip Kelly, and Colton Prophet. Bred by Winback Farm. Trained by Philip Kelly and driven to victory by Brody McPhee. The mile 157 and 2 West Coast Kid in the 8th. Now the official results in the 8th. Midnight Mood, 2nd. Hemingway, 6th. Mick Dundee, 3rd. Silver Hill Buddy, 7th. West Coast Kid, the race winner. Good Eye Hawkeye finished 4th in the dead heat. Slate was 4th in the dead heat. Sweet Success finished 8th. They went 27-4, 57-2, 127-3, and the mile 157-2. From the top, 263. 7-1, 4 dead heat, 4 dead heat, 8. West Coast Kid paid $12.40 to win. The exactor $26.90, triactor $110. The 5136 Super at $33.57. The 5137 $7.21.
Okay, welcome back to the HBI Broadcast Desk here on a Saturday afternoon. I'm your host, Peter McPhee. Vance Cameron in the booth calling all the action. We're going to get to the picks here in the 9th, and boy, is this going to be a dandy horse race here in the 9th this afternoon. So we'll get to the picks in just a moment. I want to tell you about the Stephen McRae Memorial. The Stephen McRae Memorial Fall Series is for horses and mares aged 5 and younger who, as of the date of declaration, are non-winners of 6,000 in 2023 and who have raced a minimum of 10 starts in PEI in 2023. Eliminations will be held on Saturday, November 25th for a purse of $3,000 with the consolation for $3,200 and the final for $4,500, both held on Saturday, December the 2nd. For more information, go to Redshores.ca or PEI Harness Racing.ca. As we look at the picks here for race number 9, I'm at 2, 4, and 3 in here. Post time picks 2, 3, 4, and the classifier with the 3 on top at 3, 2, and 4. 7 away from the 9th at Red Shores.
Preferred mares for the 9th race on the track. Number 1 is the Real Princess, owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick. Dr. Downey Driving, trained by Ellen Stevenson. Share the Moment 2 is owned by Luke Beck of Charlottetown and Scott Bridges of Summerside, trained by Bo Ford. Jill's Barrio drives. Ace 44 Dome number 3, Jason Hughes, training and driving for owner Donald McCrae, Vernon Bridge. For Chelsea, owned by Jeff Skinner of Hammond Plains and Bob Skinner of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Corey McPherson drives. 5 Atlantic Star, Mike McGuigan, training and driving for owner Mike Pollard, Stratford. 6 is Tobin's Brownie, owned by Brittany Dowling, Sandra Weeks, and Errol Burgoyne of Springvale. David Dowling trains and drives. Number 7 is Dream Fair Zen Fire, owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey, trained by Brent Campbell. Mark Campbell drives. Number 8 is DG's Elsa, owned by Robin Burke of Brackley, trained by Luke Burke. Kenny Murphy aboard. 5 minutes wagering time on the 9th race. This is Race Day live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island.
Once upon a time, the ferry was the only way to visit Prince Edward Island. Some say it still is.
And again, thank you to Northumberland Ferries for their continued support of Race Day and harness racing on Prince Edward Island as we work on the 9th there. There is the dead heat in race number 8. That was for 4th. You can see the 7 on the far inside there. That's Slate, number 7. And the 6 on the farthest to the screen to you there, the 6 is Good Eye, Hawkeye. They were 4th in the dead heat in race number 8. Thank you to the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission for the photo. Okay, 3 to go here before the 9th. Excellent race here. Fillies and Mares preferred 1. Exactor, 20-cent super. The try as well. Win, place, and show. Tag your ticket. For the on-track players, the Wild Horses jackpot, $25. Here's Share the Moment for Luke Beck and Scott Bridges. They share ownership. Bo Ford trains. Gil Barrio will do the driving 2 back here October the 14th. Left 4. Sat inside most of the way before reaching up and winning in 156-1. Closed out 28-2. Had to go to the 8-hole last week. Came first up middle half. Ended up 4th, 57-1. Closed out 29-3. 4 wins from 15 starts. Gets a great spot to work from here today. Barrio in the seat. Share the Moment 3-2. Moving to the 4, this is Chelsea for Jeffrey Skinner and Robert Skinner. They share the ownership. Jen Doyle trains, and Corey McPherson is going to do the driving. Blind to blinkers on Chelsea. Today we go down the lines. This horse has been super sharp. The Atlantic Mares in Summerside on October 1st there, a winner 54-2. Then went to the McCrae in Charlottetown, Breeders' Crown weekend, a winner there. That was a real nice win from post 6, 156-1. Track was off 2 seconds. on that day. Then the last time Mid-Atlantic Mares left two, tracked all the way for the deuce last week to Ace 44 Dome 157, closed out 29-3. Track was 1 second off. So yeah, she has been super sharp of late. Corey gets along well with her. Chelsea 9-5. And here's Ace 44 Dome, another top-notch mare here. Donnie McRae owns. Jason Hughes trains and drives the 6-year-old by Up the Credit. And last week, Jason protected the cones and went right down the road. Made every call a winning one, 156-2, with a good closer of 29-1. The track was off a second on that day. And the 1-3 back in the McRae Memorial there on the 8th. Again, similar tactics, little tussle, early got front, and then was just collared by Chelsea in the McRae final there, 56-1, closed out 30-1. She's had a real nice year, 4 wins, 5 seconds, and 5 thirds. Ace 44 Dome, 3-1. I've been told it's last call for 50-50s. $500 to the winner right now. Again, last call for your 50-50s at Red Shores this afternoon. Getting set for race number 9 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the Fillies and Mares swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance Cameron, going to be a good one. Up to you for the call.
Open mare's always a good one, Pete, here in Charlottetown. The very best age-pacing mares the East Coast has to offer. They're right here at Charlottetown on this beautiful Saturday afternoon. The Real Princess share the moment. Ace 44 Dome, Chelsea, Atlantic Star, Tobin's Brownie, Dream Fairs and Fire, DG's Elsa, top of the stretch. They're all lined up and approaching a start. Up and pacing, the Real Princess share the moment, and Ace 44 Dome, that trio leaving out. Tobin's Brownie crossing over to be 4th. Around the turn, Chelsea got away 5th. Go back to the front, 3 wide all around the turn, and as they straighten to the back stretch, in between horses, share the moment, the leader, Ace 44 Dome right alongside. She's about to take over on by the opening quarter mile. Ace 44 Dome and the Blue Knight have now cleared. Boom! Just like that, 27 and 1 opened it up, and here comes Tobin's Brownie on the move on the outside, going right on after the leader. Share the Moment is third. Chelsea is up and on the move on the outside fourth. The Real Princess fifth. Dream Fair's and Fire, she's underway sixth. Seventh on the outside is DG's Elsa, trailing up the rail. That is Atlantic Star, another new leader. This time it's Tobin's Brownie off a 56-second opening half mile. Racing from second on the outside. Around the turn is Chelsea. Third up the rail, Ace 44 Dome. Dream Fair's and Fire is with them on the outside fourth. Fifth up the rail, Share the Moment, DG's Elsa. She has six. Moving up seventh, Atlantic Star. And now the trailer, the Real Princess, are on by 3/4. Tobin's Brownie is there at good odds. Dream Fair's and Fire tipping out 3 wide. She's coming after the leader. In between horses, Chelsea. 3/4, 125 flat down the home stretch now. Tobin's Brownie, Dream Fair's and Fire, Chelsea, Ace 44 Dome, DG's Elsa. Wow, set the camera up. DG's Elsa from out of the clouds here for Kenny Murphy will win the ninth in a big time upset. 154-2.
Okay, get set for a great replay here. Like we said, this was going to be a great horse race. So much action in race number 9. We'll take you through it here. The 1, the 2, and the 3, they were swinging early. They all wanted front. Jason got there, paid a price, 27, and when it didn't last long, David pops out of the 4-hole, and he challenges early up past the half, 56. He's the leader. Backside, 125. 4 was on the outside. Mark second over. Dream Fair's and Fire. Looked like she might win today. She got front through 125. You can see them here now. They're in a bunch, but on the far outside, storming late, that's DG's Elsa and Kenny Murphy. He's going to go by them all and sweep them late. 154-2. What a horse race in the 9th at Red Shores.
You got to set that camera up and wait for the Batman. He's on his way to the winner's circle here for race number 9. There's DG's Elsa, the upset winner, pacing Chestnut Mare 9 by Shanghai Phil from the Yankee Cam Dam, Majo Alika, owned by Robin Burke of Brackley, bred by Dan Serpent, and Guy Lane 410. Trained by Luke Burke, Kenny Murphy, second winner. The veteran mare was sharp today in 154-2. DG's Elsa upsets the open mares at Charlottetown. Now the official results from the ninth race. The Real Princess was 8th, Share the Moment 7th, Ace 44 Dome 4th, Chelsky finished 3rd, Atlantic Star 6th, Tobin's Brownie was 2nd, Dream Pairs and Fire 5th, DG's Elsa the race winner, 27-1, 56, 125, and the mile 154-2. In review, it's 874, 362, 5-1. DG's Elsa paid $76.70 to win. The exactor honored the ticket 8-all at $191.10. The triactor paid out on 8-6-all at $868.30. Superfecta carryover.
Okay, welcome back to the top of the park, the HPI broadcast desk. I'm your host, Peter McPhee. What a horse race in race number 9 that was. DG's Elsa coming out of the clouds, and I'll tell you, there was a ton of action from when they left to when they went to the half, 3/4, 3-wide tip, and then Kenny coming out of the clouds late to win it all. Just a terrific horse race in the 9th here at Red Shores. We'll get to the picks in race number 10 in just a moment, but want to tell you about Pony Points Pursuit here for the simulcast theaters. Customers at our off-track simulcast theaters have a chance to win $500 cash and other prizes in the Pony Point Pursuit by playing Woodbine and Woodbine Mohawk Park until November 24th. The grand prize is $500, second place is $150 fast bet credit, and third prize is a $50 wagering voucher. Complete details in our off-track simulcast theater at Red Shores Charlottetown and Redshores.ca. During the turf's renovation, customers enter through our main lobby and in through the Eastlink Trade Center. As we slide in the picks here for race number 10 this afternoon, and I'm heading to the rail, going back to Kenny Murphy here. The 1, the Mad Dragon. I do like 7 for part of it, Luckiest Man Alive, and the 2, Bohannon for Brody McPhee. I'm at 172. Post-time picks at 127. Classifier 316. 7 away from the 10th at Red Shores.
Now time to check your 50/50 draw tickets. Today valued at $510. The winning number will be A 1214387. The afternoon's 50/50 winning number for $510. K 1214387. Good luck. The Mad Dragon leading the 10th race post parade, owned by Boyd White of Charlottetown, trained by Cliff Murphy, Kenny Murphy driving. Number Number 2, Bohannon, owned by Krista Dunsford from Dunno, trained by Jay Noy. Brody McPhee drives. Number 3, Affair Somewheres, owned by Evan Ford of Charlottetown, trained by Bo Ford. Adam Murner. Number 4, Fill the Bank, owned by Lenny, Maddie, and Liam Myers of Stratford. Lenny does the training. Mark Campbell drives. 5 is Tobin's Party, owned by Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge. Jason Hughes trains and drives. Number 6 is Starship Art, owned by Claude Portier, trained by Earl Watts. Patrick Shepard. Luckiest Man Alive, number 7, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. Number 8 is Fern Hill Hero, owned by Windermere Farms. Gordon White and Lois Blaisdell, trained by Earl Watts. David Dowling. 3 minutes wagering time in race number 10. The O'Brien Awards are coming to Prince Edward Island on February 3rd. Back down to Peter with the ticket information.
Thank you very much, Vince. Yeah, this is only the second time the O'Brien Awards will be held in the home province of Joe O'Brien. The event will feature a cocktail reception, dinner, awards presentation, and after-party. Tickets can be purchased for $150 plus HST. And for more information, you can go to standardbredcanada.ca. Okay, working on race number 10 this afternoon. Exactor, 20-cent super, the try as well. Win, place, and show. Tag your ticket with the wild horses. Jackpot, $25. Kenny Murphy got it done from the outside last time. Well, can he get it done from the inside? On the rail, we think he has a shot here with the Mad Dragon for Boyd White of Charlottetown. Cliff Murphy trains. Kenny's going to do the driving, and the horse has been sharp of late. If you go down the lines here, September 30th, left 7, a good third, 158 and 1. Came back Breeders' Crown weekend on the 7th, was a good second to Luckiest Man Alive, 157 and 4. And then last time out here on the 14th, left 5, first up, and was a nice winner. Going away winner by 4 and change, 159 and 1. Closed it out in 29 seconds. So on the rail, looking to go back-to-back at Red Shores, the Mad Dragon, 8-5. Here is the 7 today, Luckiest Man Alive for Mike Pollard of Stratford. Mike McGuigan is the trainer, and Mike will do the driving as well. Another horse that's been racing well, October 7th at 1-2, was a winner for Mike McGuigan, 157 and 3, closed it out in 29, and then came right back in Charlottetown. Winners 3-5, left 5, came first up, and was a good second. Evil Vintage last time, 2 minutes and 4/5, closed out 29 and 2. The track was off 2 seconds on that day. Moves out to post 7 today, and Mike McGuigan gets the call on Luckiest Man Alive, 5-1. Here's the 2, Bohannon for Krista Dunsford and Jay Noy trains. Brody McPhee is going to do the driving here, and Brody already has a win this afternoon, and he's got Bohannon here. The horse was second, 3 back. Left 2, sat 2 all the way. Good second to keep her floored, 157 and 4. Good closer of 28 and 1. Then went to that 351 level on October the 14th. Left 7, finished second to Zach Namen, 2 minutes 2/5. And then back to the winners 3-5. Last time out here was Sunday. Left 2, finished 5th, 2-1 and 4. On that day, the track was off 2 seconds. So post 2, Brody, like we said, has a win. Looking to double up here with Bohannon, 15-1. getting set for race number 10 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance Cameron, take it away.
The Mad Dragon, Bohannon, Affair Somewhere, Fill the Bank. Tobin's Party, Starship Art, Luckiest Man Alive, and Fernhill Hero, top of the stretch. Here they come. And away they go. Off and pacing, Fill the Bank, the Mad Dragon. Between them is Bohannon as they race into the first turn. Affair Somewhere fourth. Coming up fifth is Luckiest Man Alive. Then to get away sixth. As they move on around the turn is Tobin's Party. From the outside seventh, that's Fernhill Hero. And the early trailer, Starship Art. They're quarter pole bound. And the favorites on the engine, the Mad Dragon in line to Kenny Murphy by 2. Bohannon is second. Luckiest Man Alive keeps coming on the outside third. He's going after the leader. Fourth on the cones is Fill the Bank. The road to the opening quarter in 28 and 2. Racing from fifth, Affair Somewhere. Tobin's Party's in sixth. Then it's Fernhill Hero seventh. And on the outside eighth, that is Starship Art. Down the stretch they come. The Mad Dragon at the rail, the leader. From the outside, Luckiest Man Alive is going to be out to the opening half mile. Third on the cones, Bohannon. Fill the Bank continues fourth. Racing fifth, Affair Somewhere. Back into sixth is Tobin's Party. On the cone seventh is Fernhill Hero. Trailing the field, Starship Art, 56 seconds flat. That was 27 and 3 in the second quarter. And they're serious, and I mean serious in here. The Mad Dragon will lead them on the backstretch, approaching three quarters. Luckiest Man Alive is there second. Bohannon third. Affair Somewhere on the outside picks up fourth. Fill the Bank at the rail fifth. Then Tobin's Party, Fernhill Hero, Starship Art, three quarters, 1:25 and 2, and they're turning for home. The Mad Dragon looking to close it out. From the outside, Bohannon on the cones. Luckiest Man Alive. Affair Somewhere. Deep stretch now as they come to the wire. What a trip from the Luckiest Man Alive. He just went an awesome trip today in Charlottetown in 1:56 flat.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 10 from Red Shores in Charlottetown. Yeah, Tip, you're at the Luckiest Man Alive here. What a trip today. The Mad Dragon, he protected the cones, and 28 and 2, he was the leader over there. He put Mike on the outside, 56. They rock and roll to the half. The Mad Dragon there. 7 was able to tuck in, though, on the backside, 125 and 2. Looked like Kenny might have it as they swung for home here, the Mad Dragon, but Mike says no way. His Luckiest Man Alive comes back out and battles back to get the one deep in the lane here. Luckiest Man Alive. Tip your hat to him and Mike today. 1:56 flat. A well-earned win in the 10th at Red Shores.
Luckiest Man Alive moving into the 10th race winner's circle. Pacing Brown Gelding 3 by Luck Be With You from the Dragon Again Dam. Botox Hanover, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford. Bred by the Black Creek Farm and Hickory Hollow Stables. Mike McGuigan training and driving. Awesome trip on the horse today. 156 flat. Luckiest Man Alive is today at Charlottetown. Now the official results in the 10th race. The Mad Dragon third. Bohannon was second. Affair Somewhere fourth. Fill the Bank fifth. Tobin's Party was eighth. Starship Art seventh. Luckiest Man Alive, the race winner. Fernhill Hero finished sixth. Fractions of 28 and 2. 56. 125 and 2. And the mile 156. In review, it's 324 587 16. Luckiest Man Alive paid $760 to win. The exactor 62.40, triactor 116.20, and the superfecta 61.52.
Okay, working on race number 11 this afternoon from Redshores in Charlottetown. Welcome back to the HPI broadcast desk. I'm your host, Peter McPhee. This afternoon, we've had some great racing, and we're looking forward to 4 more on the live presentation this afternoon. But I also want to tell you about HPI guest Wi-Fi and on-track wagering here. Free Wi-Fi available at Redshores for our guests, and you can sign up for betting free at hpibet.com. Wager $100 in the first 30 days and receive a deposit for $100. Just click on Redshores Guest when searching for Wi-Fi on your settings page. It's just another way to enjoy your guest experience at Red Shores with free Wi-Fi and using your smartphone to place your bet at hpibet.com. As we roll in the picks here for race number 11 this afternoon, and I'm heading towards the 6th here. Yeah, a bit of a price horse. Sports Royalty, going to take a swing on him today. He's down to the 1051s. He is on the outside, but we're going to take a little bit of a swing on Sports Royalty here this afternoon. I do like the 1 for part of it, Jetster on the rail, and I'm going to put the 5 in as well, Big Boy Hill. That's Jason Hughes from Post 5. I'm at 615. Post Time Picks likes the 5 on top with the 1 and the 2. Classifier likes the 3 on top with the 1 and the 5. We're 6 away from race number 11 at Red Shores.
The afternoon's 11th race enters the track for the post parade. Number 1, Jetster, owned and trained by Stanley Harper Jr. of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Mark Campbell drives. 2, JK Express, owned by James Perot of Stratford, trained by Jarrett Perot, Patrick Shepard up. Neptune Seals to 3, owned by Carly Ward, Mickey Galland, and Nicole McPherson. Mickey does the training. Jules Barrio will drive. Number 4, Brumby, Mike McGuigan training and driving for owner Tammy McKay, Truro, Nova Scotia. 5 is Big Boy Hill, owned by Eric Taylor and Luke Much of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Jason Hughes. Sports Royalty 6, owned by Beth and Wendy McRae of Belfast. Wendy does the training, driven by Kenny Arsenault. Number 7, George's Credit, Brody McPhee in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Philip Kelly, North Wiltshire. 3 minutes wagering time in race number 11. Peter is next with information on the new harness racing book, Hoofprints and Heartstrings.
Thank you very much, Vance. Yeah, the new book, Hoofprints and Heartstrings, A Boy's Memories of Maritime Harness Racing in the 1970s, is now available to buy at Retro Media Publishing. Author Russell Henderson takes the reader down memory lane with great stories and photos of a special time in maritime harness racing. Hoofprints and Heartstrings would make a great Christmas gift for racing fans and can be purchased at retromedia.ca. Okay, 3 to go here before race number 11 today, and we're going to land on the 6. Sports Royalty for Beth and Wendy McRae of Belfast. Wendy does the training, and Kenny Arsenault's going to do the driving. This guy has been up the ladder the last couple 17:01s here, October 8th. Left 2, finished 4th, just beaten 2 and change, 157 and 3. Good closing kick of 28 and 2. And then October 22nd at the 15:01 level on the rail was 6, 2 minutes, 3 fifths, closed out. 31, track was off. 2 seconds on that day. He does have 3 wins from 24 starts this year, 157 and 1, the quickest rate here at Red Shores in Charlottetown, and he's down to the 10:51s here today. Post 6 for Kenny Arsenault, Sports Royalty, 9 to 1. There's that place photo in race number 10, Bohannon. Getting up there for Brody McPhee to finish second, just nipping the 1 who's on the inside there, the Mad Dragon, in race number 2. Two to go before the 11th here. This is Jetster for Stanley Harper of Inverness. Stanley does the training as well. Mark Campbell will do the driving. Mark's had a lot of success with Jetster over the years. His last couple, Summerside there, the 7-claimer on the 17th, left for second by a nose. He raced well in Summerside. Good Omen won it, but he was right there, second, 58 and 4, 28 and 4 on the end of it. And then back to Charlottetown on October the 21st, left 7, finished third, 57 and 1 with a 29 and 1 closer on the end of it. Good effort from post 7 last weekend. So this weekend he gets the rail, like we said, Mark Campbell in the bike, Jetster 5 to 2. Under a minute to go here in the 11th. Need you in on the action here this afternoon. Big Boy Hill for Eric Much and Taylor Chambrini. Luke Much, they all share the ownership. Jennifer Doyle does the training. Jason Hughes is going to do the driving, and they were nice winners, 3 back, 6:01 level, 55 and 4. Since then, raced a couple of times, 12:61, 6th, charted 59, and then the 15:11 class last time out, left 5, finished 8th, 58 and 3 with a 30-second closer. 10:51s this time. The Blue Knight Jason Hughes will drive Big Boy Hill 5 to 2. Okay, quick look at the board before we go here. Jetster on the rail, like we said, now 3-1. JK Express, it's Patrick Shepard this afternoon coming off a win, 8-1. Neptune Sealster, Barry O from post 3 at 9-1. Brumby and Mike McGuigan. Mike looking to go back-to-back here this afternoon. Brumby at 8-5. Big Boy Hill, we talked about him. He's 5-2. And then it's Sports Royalty now at 3-1 for Kenny Arsenault and George's Credit. That's Brody McPhee at 18-1. Getting close here in race number 11. Good luck with your picks. Metro Home Building Center starting gate rolling here for race number 11 from Red Shores in Charlottetown. Back upstairs to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Jetster, JK Express, Neptune, Sealster, Brumby. Big Boy Hill, Sports Royalty, and George's Credit. Top of the stretch. Starting gate picks up speed, bringing the 11th race to a start. The rough and pacing Jetster and JK Express leaving out. Third into the turn, Neptune Sealster, Brumsey coming fourth. Then the fifth one, that is Big Boy Hill. Away 6, Sports Royalty. In the early trailer is George's Credit 7. So Campbell guards the rail with Jetster, and they'll lead them to the opening quarter mile. Tucked away with the 2-hole ride is JK Express, racing from third. That's Brumby. Fourth at the rail, Neptune Sealster. Then in fifth is Big Boy Hill. Sports Royalty goes 6th, trailing 7th. George's Credit, they arrived at the quarter in 28-4. Straight alignment as they round that upper turn for the first time. Jetster puts the fractions on the board for Campbell. Second is JK Express. Brumby continuing third. There goes Neptune Sealster to the outside fourth. Following him out fifth is Big Boy Hill. Third over 6, Sports Royalty. On the rail 7th, George's Credit. Halfway home, led by Jetster. In the 2-hole is JK Express. First up on the outside third, Neptune Sealster, the half, 57-3. Rounding the turn, approaching on the 5/8. Jetster getting him there. 2-hole ride, JK Express. Neptune Sealster's under some heavy urging third. Coming 3 wide fourth, Big Boy Hill. Brumby on the rail fifth. Then in 6th, George's Credit. On the outside 7th, Sports Royalty. 3/4 in the books. Jetster got him there in 1:27 flat. JK Express coming to the outside. Third up the rail is Brumby, racing from fourth at the inside. George's Credit, they're homeward bound, led by Jetster. JK Express on the outside, right alongside. Brumby along the rail third. Deep stretch now, coming to the wire. Jetster all the way for Campbell. JK Express was second. Brumby third. 1:56-1.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 11 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. And boy, the veteran knows how to do it. We said in the pre-race, Mark knows this guy better than anybody, and he put him on the point here today. And they never gave up the lead, 28-4. They were the leaders past the opening split, 57-3 here this afternoon for Jetster. He controlled it past the half, 1:27. He was still there. And then JK Express challenged him late. Patrick moved JK Express late, and they duke it out down the lane. Mark on the inside with Jetster. Patrick on the outside. JK Express, but Jetster, calling on the back class. He reaches up and goes gate to wire, 156-1. Jetster and Campbell in the 11th.
Jetster arriving at the 11th race winner's circle, pacing Brown Gelding, 11 years, the son of Jeremy's Jet from the Camelot Dam, Nova Hanover, owned by Stanley Harper Jr. of Inverness, Nova Scotia, bred by a numbered company from Ontario. Stanley Harper with the trainer. Mark Campbell is the winning driver. Put the veteran pacer on top at every call, winning in 156-1. For Mark, that's his second winner on the day for the double. Jetster wires the 11th. Here's the official results in race 11. Jetster the winner, JK Express second, Neptune Sealster seventh, Brumby finished third, Big Boy Hill fourth, Sports Royalty was sixth, George's Credit finished fifth, fractions were 28 and 4, 57 and 3, 127, and the mile 156 and 2. In review, 127, 3465. Jetster paid $10.30 to win. The exactor 47.30, triactor 147.40, superfecta 50.89.
Okay, working on race number 12, 3 to go in the live presentation here this afternoon. We've had some dynamite racing. Adam Murner has a double this afternoon. Kenny Murphy has a driving double, and Mark Campbell, just saw him win the last one. Mark with a driving double as well. I think a 4-1-7 in here. Post time picks going to the rail at 1-4 and 2. Classifier also on the rail with a 1-4 and 6. As you can see, Rose Run Quest is on his way to the track, so he's leading the post parade for race number 12.
Twelfth race post parade. Number 1 is Rose Run Quest, owned by Blair and Carl Hansen and Isaac Skierman, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner driving. 2 Pictonian IAM has been excused from the post parade, but will start. Number 3, Phil D'Orleans, owned by Ken and Andrew Williams and Lyndon Hardy, Jason Hughes training and driving. Number 4 is Island Beach Boy, owned by Ian Smith of Stratford and Arnold Hagan of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, trained by Tom Weatherby, driven by Brody McPhee. Now showing number 5, owned by Leith Wade, Leslie and Spencer Wade, and Jimmy Gorman, trained by Leslie Wade and driven by Corey McPherson. Number 6 is Tradition, owned by Giselle Bernard of Bethel and Laurie Hennessy of Charlottetown, trained by Gordy Hennessy, today David Dowling. Number 7, Vino Louie, owned by Hardy Mills Stable, Ken and Glenn Hardy of Nova Scotia, trained by Jeff Holmes, Gilles Barrio drives. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 12. Time now for another round of 60 seconds or less. Today's guest, Kenny Arsenault.
Now time for 60 seconds or less with Peter McPhee.
With another round of 60 seconds or less today, it's Kenny Arsenault. Kenny Arsenault, let's start off here. Name your favorite professional sports team.
Boston Bruins.
What's the one sporting event you'd like to see in person?
The Hamiltonian.
Your favorite actor or actress?
Denzel Washington.
The best series you've watched on Netflix or Crave the last little while?
Yellowstone, I guess.
Favorite singer or band?
Kiss.
Give us 3 people you'd like to have dinner with.
Bobby Orr, Tiger Woods, and Joe O'Brien.
Your favorite holiday destination?
Just being home with the family.
If you had to write a book about your life, what would it be called?
7 days a week.
Name the best horse you ever drove.
Oh, Meridian Magic.
Besides driving horses, what would your dream job be?
A veterinarian.
And would you rather call a race, announce a race, or guest host on race day?
Guest host. Yeah,
Do you think you'd have more winners than the guys that are working on the show?
I doubt it.
Thanks for watching 60 seconds or less.
And thank you to Kenny Arsenault. I know Kenny is a big Bruins fan and big hockey fan in general. And I know we all remember Meridian Magic. Kenny said the best horse he's ever driven. She reeled off 20-some in a row, 25 or 26 in a row in her heyday. So again, thank you to Kenny and everybody for joining us on 60 Seconds or Less this year. Okay, 2 to go here before race number 12. Exactor, 20-cent super, the try as well. Win, place, and show. Tag your ticket with the wild horses. Jackpot $25. We're landing on the 4. It's Island Beach Boy for Ian Smith and Arnold Hagan. They share the ownership. Tom Weatherby trains. And Brody McPhee is going to do the driving here. Horse has been very sharp of late. 1951's 2 back, left 4. Rallied late to win, 157-1 with the closing kick of 29 seconds flat. Then went to the preferred 2s and raced again very well. Sat 2 all the way and was a game second to Manterio. 155-4 closed out 27-4. So at the 22.51s again, post 4 for Island Beach Boy, 3-1. Here's the one. It's Rose Run Quest this afternoon for Blair and Carl Hansen, Isaac Schierman. They all share the ownership. Melissa Rennie trains. Adam Murner does the driving. What a year this guy's put together. 21 starts, 11 wins, 3 seconds and 2/3. The quickest win, 1:53-1, right here at Red Shores in Charlottetown. 3 back, October 3rd here, left 5. It was a winner, 57-1, 28-4 on the end. October 8th, Breeders' Crown weekend, 5th. That data man, Terrio, 57-2, and then last time out, October 22nd, left 5, finished 4th, 156-3 with a closer of 29-1. So the good news is, moves inside here today. Adam knows him very well. Rose Run Quest, 3-5. So we go from the inside post to the outside rail here today. Vino Louie for Hardy Mill Stable. Ken Hardy, Glenn Hardy, they all share ownership. Jeff Holmes trains. Is Joe Barrio in the bike today. Vino Louie's put together a nice year when you look at the stats. 29 starts, 8 wins, 1 second, 1/3. Quickest win, 153-2 at Truro. And we go down the lines here. You can see Summerside on the 26th. A winner at Red Shores Summerside right off the hop, right down the road, 54-4. Since then, he's raced 3 times here in Charlottetown. Preferred 2s. He was 4th to Blood Money, 57-1. 14th here. Went to the preferred 1s and was 6th, 56-2 to roll him. And then last time out at the preferred 2s, left 5, finished 5th on the edges, 157-1. So he gets the 22.51 level this week. Gilles Barrio to drive. Vino Louie, 9-1. A quick look at the board before we go here in the 12th. Rose Run Quest is the choice right now for Murner at 3-5. Fictonian IM. That's Kenny Murphy. Kenny, a couple of wins today. He's looking for the hat trick, 14-1. Phil Dorleans, Jason Hughes this afternoon at 14-1. Island Beach Boy, we talked about him. That's Brody McPhee today at 6-5. Now showing for Corey McPherson there from Post 5 at 12-1. Tradition for Dowling, and then the 7, Vino Louie. Talked about him as well for Barrio on the outside. Sets up to be a good one here, and Eugene on the action in the 12th. Getting set for race number 12 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Well, we thank you for your patience, folks. As the old saying goes, better late than never. We'll apply that one to the 12th. They're going to the gate. Rose Run Quest, Pictonian IM, Phil Dorleans. Island Beach Boy now showing tradition. And Vino Louise on the outside. It's the 12th on the gate. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Rose Run Quest along the rail is leaving out. Pictonian IM second, Phil Dorleans third. Coming from the outside is Island Beach Boy fourth. Fifth one around the turn towards that inside as they arrive at the 8th pole is now showing from the outside 6th Tradition and trailing the field. Vino Louis 7th along the backstretch, arriving at the opening quarter next, and that's the veteran Rose Run Quest for Adam Murner on the lead. Second is Island Beach Boy. Third at the rail is Pictonian IM, racing from 4th. Phil Dorleans, 28. And 1 was the quarter mile. Racing 5th on the turn is now showing. 6th is Tradition, trailing the field. Vino Louis 7, straight alignment, 1 straight back to 7. En route to the opening half mile, and it's Rose Run Quest, the midway point leader. Right there, second is Island Beach Boy, all alone in third, Pictonian IM. Phil Dorleans 4th. 5th is now showing. Tradition 6th. Trailing 7th, Vino Louis 56 and 2. Opening half mile, a pair of 28 and 1/4. By the 5/8 they go, led by Rose Run Quest, getting the textbook 2-hole ride. Island Beach Boy, Pictonian IM third. Now showing picks up 4th on the outside. Phil Dorleans riding the rail 5th. Tradition is 6th. Vino Louis 7th. On past the 3/4 in 1:25 flat. At the rail, the leader with a shade more than an 8th to come. Rose Run Quest, Island Beach Boy coming to the outside for the stretch drive. Now third, now showing deep stretch. Now Island Beach Boy on the outside is taken over late. Island Beach Boy in line to Brody McPhee on the line. Rose Run Quest second, Pictonian IM third. Check this one out, 1:52.4. Wow!
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 12 from Red Shores in Charlottetown. We talked about him in the pre-race. He'd been super sharp in his last 2 efforts, and he got the dreamy 2-hole ride here this afternoon. Rose Run Quest demanded the lead from Murner here today, 28 and 1. It was snappy over there. Brody got in the 2-hole with Island Beach Boy, half 56 and 2. Yeah, sizzling past the opening half here. 125 was the 3/4, and the 2 of them, they're going to settle it in the lane. Rose Run Quest on the inside. Brody angles out late with Island Beach Boy, and he's going to reach up and get the gold in the end. 1:52 and 4, as Vance Cameron would say. Wow, in the 12th at Red Shores.
Island Beach Boy arriving at the 12th race. Winner's Circle. Bay Pacing Gelding, 5-year-old son of Some Beach Somewheres off the Armbro McIntosh Dam. Lady Sometimes, owned by Ian Smith of Stratford and Arnold Hagan of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Bred by Fashion Farms of New Hope, Pennsylvania. Trained by Tommy Weatherby. Brody McPhee's second winner on the day for the double. A sensational trip by the horse of 152 and 4. Island Beach Boy in the 12th. Now the official results in the 12th. Rose Run Quest was second. Pitonian I Am third. Phil Darlene's fifth. Island Beach Boy, the race winner. Now Showing was fourth. Tradition finished sixth. Vino Louis was seventh. Fractions 28 and 1. 56 and 2. 125. And the mile 152 and a 4. In review, it's 235. 1467. Island Beach Boy paid $5.80 to win. The exactor $13.40, triactor $27.40, and the superfecta was $9.53.
Okay, welcome back to the HBI broadcast desk here in Charlottetown. 2 to go on the live presentation. Vance Cam coming up next in race number 13. And also want to tell you about Race Day Live, Race Day and official Red Shores broadcast network. Our broadcast features exciting action and camera angles in HD, commentary and interviews, special segments, and more. Find everything you need. Play the horses at our new player portal, Redshores.ca. Race Day sponsorship package is now available for 2024. Contact lead reg manager of racing and broadcast right here at Red Shores as we roll in the picks for an early look at our picks in the feature here this afternoon in race number 13. And I'm heading towards the 3 in here, Time to Dance. I do like the 1, Blood Money. I think he'll be tucked in today. And the 2, Manterio. Post-time picks, matching strides at 312. Classifier underneath at 324. 6 away from the feature at Red Shores.
Preferred Pacers for the 13th race on the track. Number 1, Blood Money, owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill Sperrio driving. Number 2, Manterio, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, David Dowling. Number 3, Time to Dance, owned by Brady Doyle, Brent Campbell, Kent McDonald, and Ryan McLeod, trained by Brent Campbell. Mark Campbell drives. For Fernhill General, owned by Peter Smith of Stratford and Gerald Morrissey of Charlottetown, trained by Tom Weatherby, Brody McPhee. 5 is Lafayette Hanover, owned by Donald McCrae, Blair and Eric McLaughlin. Jason Hughes trains and drives. Number 6 is J.K. Last Chance, owned by Dan McIsaac of Charlottetown. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on race number 13, the afternoon's feature preferred. Peter, you and I are coming up with our selections as we thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their presentation of the Vance Cam. And in the 13th, playing a hunch, last week's winner, Manterio. I only thought he would have to be as good as he was last week, Pete. That's not going to be good enough the way they're going over this surface here today in Charlottetown. Absolutely superb conditions here for racing. Well, I got Manterio on top. Going to take the 3 Time to Dance for second. On the rail, the Blood Money for third. And if you play the Super, I'll use the 4, Fernhill General. I'm going 2, 3, 1, 4. Peter, your choices.
Yeah, Vance, I'm going to head towards Time to Dance. He raced pretty well last week. The preferred ones, good second to Twin Beat, tough enough. So I like him here today. I do like Blood Money tucked in on the rail here for part of it. Barry always gets along well with him. And Vance, you know Manterio is one of my favorites. And I got to put him in here. And I like the fact you're putting him on top and taking a swing. But I'm going to call for third at 3, 1, 2. And before I let you go here now, at the start of the day, I think you said it was, is it 47 years? Am I right? In the booth today?
It was 46 today.
46, okay.
The date on the 28th, only it was at Summerside on a Friday night, and the first race that I called went 2:19.4.
Do you remember who won it?
A trotter by the name of Ziza Tata for Wally DL.
Wow. Well, listen, 46 years later, Vance, it's been great working with you. Congrats on your anniversary today.
Thank you, Peter.
Okay, 2 to go here before race number 13. You saw Vance's selections, and you've heard mine, and control room will cycle through the horses here for the feature in the 13th. Okay, getting close here in the 13th. Need you in on the action here. It is the Saturday afternoon feature. Blood Money on the rail at 7 to 1. Manterio. He's moving up in class, but had a nice win last week. 5 to 1 on Manterio. Time to Dance at 1 to 5 here. Fernhill General for Brody McPhee. Brody having a nice day. He's got a couple of wins. He's got Fernhill General at 6 to 1. Lafayette Hanover for Hughes at 10 to 1. And J.K. Last Chance on the outside for Kenny Arsenault today. That's how it sets up here in the Saturday afternoon feature. We're just a couple of minutes away. Okay, getting set for race number 13 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. As the horses swinging behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, Vance Cameron, Saturday afternoon feature. Up to you for the call.
Can't wait to get them rolling, Peter. Their preferred pacers, Blood Money, Manterio. Time to Dance, Fernhill General. Laugh Again, Hanover, and JK Last Chance. So they're lining up in the 13th, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, Time to Dance, leaving out. Blood Money along the rail is second. Between horses, Manterio third. To their outside, Fernhill General will keep coming fourth. Around the turn, fifth is Laugh Again Hanover. Then the trailer, JK Last Chance. There's a mighty good opening eighth in here. Up the backstretch they go, and here comes Fernhill General to take over the lead. In line to Brody McPhee. Time to Dance goes second, and Campbell says it's given go time. Here comes Time to Dance to reclaim the lead. Opening quarter, boom! Just like that, 27 and 2. Time to Dance now the leader at 3-8. Second is Fernhill General. Third up the rail. That is Blood Money racing fourth, and with the leaders, Manterio back into fifth. Laugh Again Hanover, and trailing the field, JK Last Chance. They arrive at the opening half mile in the feature, led by Time to Dance. He's halfway home. Second is Fernhill General. Blood Money third, and there goes Manterio to the outside fourth. Laugh Again Hanover fifth. Trailing six, JK Last Chance 56 and 4 for half a mile. On their way to the backstretch for time two. Going to three quarters, led by Time to Dance. Fernhill General second. Manterio picks up third on the outside. Fourth at the rail, that is Blood Money. Laugh Again Hanover fifth. JK Last Chance sees them all. Three quarters in the books. 1:26 and 2. Time to Dance clear by 2 with an eighth of a mile left to go. Fernhill General second. Manterio on the outside third. Blood Money is fourth. Laugh Again Hanover fifth. Deep stretch now. Time to Dance, Manterio. It's Time to Dance. And the Mark Campbell triple. Four of them across the track in a place picture. 1:54.2.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for the Saturday afternoon feature here at Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. The 3 and the 4, they were zipping off the wings here today. Time to Dance and Fernhill General. Fernhill General actually got front early, not for long. Mark out and around. Time to Dance cuts at 27 and 2. It was snappy, 56 and 4. Time to Dance and Campbell still the leaders past the half. Manterio goes first. Backside 1:26 and 2, and down the stretch they come. Time to Dance still has enough left in the tank to fight them all off. 1:54 and 2, and he's on the front. He's a tough customer, and he proved it again today. As Time to Dance and Campbell win the feature at Red Shores.
On his way to the 13th race winner's circle, number 3 is Time to Dance. Bay Pacing Gelding 7, the son of rock and roll dance from the Better's Delight Dam. Mystical Gypsy, owned by Brady Doyle, Brent Campbell, Kent McDonald, and Ryan McLeod, bred by Diamond Creek Farm of Pennsylvania. Trainer Brent Campbell has the training double. Driver Mark Campbell has the driving triple on this night. The mile 154 and 2. That's the Saturday afternoon feature at Charlottetown to Time to Dance and the Campbell hat trick in 154-2.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Here's the official results in the 13th. Blood Money 4th, Manterio 3rd. Time to Dance the winner. Fernhill General 2nd. Laugh Again Hanover 5th. JK Last Chance 6th. Fractions were 27 and 2. 56 and 4. 126 and 2. And the mile 154 and 2. In review 431 256. Time to Dance 290. The Exactor 740. Triactor 2050. Superfecta 345.
Okay, working on race number 14 from Red Shores in Charlottetown. Today it is the finale, and boy, we had a great day. Welcome back to the HPI Broadcast Desk. I'm your host, Peter McPhee, as we set up for the 14th here. We'll get to my Super High 5 pick in just a moment here, but want to tell you about Red Shores Summerside and its closing day tomorrow. Lots of excitement and prize draws for race fans. Closing day at Red Shores and Summerside tomorrow. First post is 1 p.m. The popular bounce back promotion continues. When you play $20 or more on the horses, you'll receive a 20% discount card to West End Bar and Grill. Tag your ticket with the Wild Horses. Jackpot's worth $50 tomorrow. Second chance draws include merchandise and wagering vouchers. Fans arriving at the track will also receive a sweet treat. Fill out a ballot to win a Boom Just Like That t-shirt autographed by Vance Cameron. And there will be trackside presentation prize draws from the PCHC for all horse people as well. So don't miss it. It's tomorrow at 1 p.m. at Red Shore Summerside.
Mr. Riley on the 14th Race Parade, owned by Jimmy Gorman of South Melville and Darlene Compton of South Burnett, Corey McPherson training and driving. 2 Woodmere Sheldon, Jason Hughes trains and drives for owner Donald McCrae of Burnham Bridge. 3 is Avatar J, owned by Darren Smith of Rocky Point and Jody Sanderson of Cornwall, trained by Darren Smith, driven by David Dowling. Leaving Bruises number 4, owned by Basil Hunter and Douglas Molyneux from Stratford, trained by Wade Myers, Brody McPhee. 5 Popularity, owned by Maddie and Liam Myers of Stratford, trained by Lenny Myers, driven by Mark Campbell. Red, White, and Boots number 6, owned by Philip Gregory and Tiffany Ball of Charlottetown, trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy drives. I'm a Looker 2 number 7, owned by Robert Shamar from Halifax, Nova Scotia, trained by Jeff Holmes. Gilles Barrio. Number 8, Hippie John. Kenny Arsenault training and driving for owner Roderick Smith of Inverness, Nova Scotia. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 14. Live racing continues tomorrow in Summerside. Post time 1 o'clock. Lots of excitement and prize draw for fans on closing day at Redshores, Summerside. Fans arriving at the track receive a sweet treat. Second chance draws include merchandise and wagering vouchers. And fill out a ballot to win the autograph. Boom, just like that T-shirt. Peter McPhee on race day comes up with his super high five to close out a beauty of a Saturday, Pete.
You got it, Vance. Thanks very much. Looking forward to watching and listening to you and Rocky and Lee tomorrow as closing day in Summerside starts at 1 p.m. First post tomorrow. And here's my super high five ticket to close it down at Charlottetown today. I do like Mr. Riley on top from the rail here for Corey McPherson today. I'm going to put the 3 in for second. That's Avatar J and Dowling. The 6, a bit of a long shot, Red, White, and Boots for Kenny Murphy. Also the 7 going outside to Barrow. I'm a Looker 2. And the 2, Woodmere Sheldon, to round out my super high five ticket. So I'm at 13672. Also want to remind fans tomorrow the Prince County Horsemen's Club will be accepting food donations for the Salvation Army's food bank, and it can be dropped off just inside the main entrance of Red Shores tomorrow afternoon. Also, any horse that finishes out of the money will receive a free bag of CFS Racer's Edge feed, compliments of Ilsley's Feed and Farm Supply Limited. And the Sales and Promotions Committee, the Prince County Horsemen's Club, also has their contest for the horse that has the best Halloween costume. So going to be a great day tomorrow in Summerside. First post, 1 p.m. Okay, getting set for race number 14 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. It is the finale. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron for the race call. And Vance, good luck tomorrow in Summerside.
Not going to be anything temperature-wise tomorrow, Peter, like it is today that we've enjoyed here at Charlottetown on this Saturday afternoon, but we'll close down Summerside. Another fantastic season will go into the books tomorrow afternoon. Here's the 14th. Mr. Riley, Woodmere Sheldon, Avatar J, Leaving Bruises, Poplar Artie, Red, White, and Boots, I'm a Looker Too, Hippie John. It's finale time, and it's post time. The rough and pacing Leaving Bruises leaves out between horses Woodmere Sheldon on the rail. That is Mr. Riley going right with them. Then the fourth one around the turn is Avatar J. Coming up fifth from the outside is Hippie John to get away 6 on the cones. That is Poplar Artie. Then Red, White, and Boots 7th, and the trailer, I'm a Looker Too. They're quarter pole bound, and they're in straight alignment here in the early going. Mr. Riley and Corey McPherson gets them over to the first quarter. Second is Woodmere Sheldon, racing from third, Leaving Bruises. Fourth one into the turn is Hippie John. Racing from fifth at the rail is Avatar J, 29, and won the opening quarter. Poplar Artie around the turn has 6. Then it's Red, White, and Boots 7th, and going to the outside 8th is I'm a Looker Too. The backfield comes in motion as they approach the opening half mile. Mr. Riley will get them halfway home. In the 2-hole, Woodmere Sheldon, Hippie John, first up to the outside third. Following the cover on the outside fourth is Avatar J, Leaving Bruises on the cones fifth. 6 is Poplar Artie. Outside, I'm a Looker Too 7th, and now the trailer, Red, White, and Boots, 59 and 4 was the half mile. Comfortable going for this group. They'll pick it up now as they go to 3/4, led by Mr. Riley. From the outside at his wheel is Hippie John. In the pocket third, Woodmere Sheldon. Avatar J is stalled fourth. Racing fifth on the rail, Leaving Bruises. 3/4 up in 1. 28 and 4 around the turn for the final time now. Just an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Mr. Riley looking to see it through. Second is Woodmere Sheldon. Third on the outside is Hippie John. Leaving Bruises fourth. Deep in the stretch here in the nightcap. Mr. Riley all the way with McPherson. Second is Woodmere Sheldon. Hippie John is third. The time for the mile in 1:56.3.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 14 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. It was the finale, and Mr. Riley bossed it right from the get-go here today. 29 and 1, 59 and 4 for Mr. Riley and Corey past the half. 128 and 4 still there, and down the stretch they come here now. They are not going to get to him here today. 156 and 3 gate to wire for Mr. Riley and Corey McPherson here today. They win the 14th. Mr. Riley and Corey McPherson closing down Red Shores on a Saturday afternoon.
Here comes Mr. Riley to the 14th race winner's circle by pacing gelding 5 by Steelhead Hanover from the Art Escape Dam Chocolate Art. Home by Jimmy Gorman of South Melville and Darlene Compton of South Bennett, bred by Eldred Nicholson and Jimmy Gorman. Corey McPherson trains and drives. Put him on top at every call, winning in 156 and 3 with a closing quarter of 27 and 4. Mr. Riley in the Super High 5. Now the official results in the 14th. Mr. Riley the winner, Woodmere Sheldon second, Avatar J was 7th, Leavin' Bruises 4th, Poplar Artie 6th, Red, White and Boots was 8th, I'm a Looker 2 finished 5th, Hippie John was 3rd. They went 29 and 1, 59 and 4, 128 and 4, and the mile 156 and 3. In review, it's 127, 468, 5-3. Mr. Riley paid $240. The exactor $630. The triactor $64.40. The late daily double $350. And the super high 5 was out there returning $237.63. And that's going to complete our live presentation on this day here at the driving park. The par mutual handle $69,378. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.